I love that little dog so much, it makes me sick. Chicago, New York, Hollywood, Hoboken, the world out there is my oyster, and I owe it all to you. Now here's to the ladies, always sweet and here's to my buddy, Dean and Sammy too. Let's all have a party, great big swinging party.
Calls himself a seduce.
She likes the fiddle, never comes late.
Encouraging his voice.
She's never bothered.
Late nights, tremendous birthday,
People she hates.
unimaginable.
That's why the lady is a friend.
He comes up with some pretty uptown tricks. Collaborated with himself. Played with the president.
Be tender, love me sweet, never let me go. Have made my life complete.
Some people refer to him as the leader of the rap. Chairman of the board. But he was young, they called him Frankie. Or simply still, the voice.
That's what makes the moon rise. Is it my love
But the man himself never claimed any of his husband in the range really went son of immigrants, skin kid, grew up to be a force, natural politics. His mother was a love. He was a friend to the most powerful and they said he was so thin, he could swing sideways and stuck out his tongue, he looked like a zipper. Those mobs of girls and officers didn't see it that way. If he sang, he wanted to try and this saloon system started making records for this on a 78 revolution. He was 22 years old. Since then, he's made a stack of things on 45 radio swinging LPs, each cassette, CD, mono and stereo, butterfly, dolby, surround sound. That voice has been heard on every form of recording device invented, analog or digital.
till I met you? If they ask me, I could write a book about the way you walk and whisper and look.
Each new year, each new movie, this saloon system made new recordings for many generations of listeners. Videos of friends who never even heard popping songs.
One of the most important albums of my life, 15 years old, sitting in the window, looking at the moon, listening to that album, just got a new copy.
His own radio shows, then television series. There were times he seemed on top of the world.
I've got the world on a string, and I'm sitting on a rainbow. Got the strings around my face. What a world, what a life I'm in love.
Other times, that voice told us about
With the wrong heart, in the wrong heart. So with my, it's the wrong heart.
success in the business who has lasted as long and is as big still today.
When he's singing, I'm a fool to want you, or why try to change me now, he's bleeding internally. And he's mournful over the loss of something, a love, a friendship, a relationship.
When we first captured that voice and face, the vision of the black and white. Showed us the raw emotion in our own face. When he went to cover, so to speak, showing his soul, expressing the blue eyes.
I just live my life as I see fit. I do what I want. I have a ball.
He's loved a lot of women and married four. He's broken a few hearts. He's had more eyes than lifetime and temper. Awesome, empty, trash, and that is what it is. But he's also had low, heavy ones. Public fights. A sudden divorce. Mother's death, tragic accident. Outliving his friends and fathers. But as one of his famous lyrics stated, his life, each time he picked himself up and got back on the pace. He retired twice and kept coming back for more public wanted. Past Social Security, the salutes and played to SRO crowds in Las Vegas, and on to tour with old friends.
We loved each other, respected each other. We haven't always agreed with each other, but the respect was always there.
And made 2 albums with a collection of the greatest musical talents alive.
Frankie is a man of many, many colors, and so the very few people know him.
Saloon singer, actor, legend. More than anyone else in routine history. More than Joseph, Crosby, Michael Jackson, or Elvis Presley. His name is synonymous. The name is French Love. French Love was like Judy Blumenthal, reflecting the ups and downs of the tumultuous century. Like all Americans, his story really began somewhere else. Yellow Side, port of entry for immigrants from all over. Imported to New York and then across the United States, hoping that the deal Martin Anthony Sinatra came into the family with great work, basic cardboard and cookies. He made extra money at prize fighting in clubs and impromptu exhibitions. Don't think his boxers were stereotyped to be Irish. Harvey O'Brien, an Italian name might have worked against him in those days before Rocket Bus got there to a lot. Frank Sinatra's mother was always known as Dolly, full and African. She was as much as a red market. She had to be an Italian, rough Irish. Martin and Dolly fell in love. It was a story. One young food, Martin and Dolly stinks. They married on Valentine's.
Look at my toenail that I lamb show. Digger lamb show.
Dolly was born. She helped Marty get a job with mostly Irish Hoboken Fire Department. Francis Albert Sinatra debuted on December 12, 1914. His album later was Cold Water Flats. Doctor ended up using porcelain to deliver the child, Humphrey Baby's earbook, starring his ear, cheek, and neck. The baby wasn't real. Doctors knew the kid was dead. Little Francis Albert entered changing the 19th century into 20th century technology, and American transforming the animation into a weird art. New technologies were influenced the war as much as he did influence them. The phonograph was still a primitive novelty, this spinning black disc, but world-class music in every home, like the singing of everyday music. Through the magic of recordings, singers like Russo, Lotto, and Frank Martin could perform for millions instead of hundreds. Popular songs hadn't changed a lot since he was a kid. Our 28-patented wireless transmission, the technical grandfather of radio and television. By sending out electrical impulses on radio waves, sound could be picked up by receivers anywhere. Some visionaries imagined a visual form of radio, live pictures to go along with the sound. But Sinatra was a boy. That was science fiction. The most popular form of cheap entertainment movies showed promise if you had a little imagination. Movie makers experimented with color, even tried synchronizing sound with pictures. Most of the world, at least most of Europe, was at war. President Woodrow Wilson kept America out of the war since 1914, but ended up sending American billboards over there under general proof. Young Frank Sinatra was still excited. Thousands of troops passed through East Coast ports on their way overseas. To keep them safe and sober, President Wilson closed down the waterfront saloons. Prohibition got a head start in Hoboken 2 years before the rest of the country went dry. This might have spelled trouble for a certain tavern in Martin Sinatra, except that local police didn't enforce liquor laws. They went the other way for a price. Northern New Jersey became the base of operations for bootleggers. If you lived in Hoboken, it was next to impossible not to associate the Yankees and Brooks. Neighbor from down. Growing up in the ethnic street of Livermore made young Francis Albert understand very little color and religion didn't matter. But what you were inside, loyal, honest, if so. Years later, Sinatra recalled his Hoboken roots in a short film called The House I Lived In. The boys in this movie were no different from one Sinatra knew as a kid.
Yeah, but 10 against 1, it's not very fair.
Come on,
What's it all about? You can't tell me?
no, I'm not scared. I'll fight you.
Not if I can help it. I just want to know why the gang war.
We don't like him. We don't want him in our neighborhood. It's going down to school. I've been living here as long as you.
What you got, smallpox or something?
We don't like his religion.
His religion.
Look, mister, he's a dirty...
Now, hold on. I see what you mean. You must be a bunch of those Nazi werewolves I've been reading about.
Sinatra and director Wilbur Roy worked with writer Albert Moss to make the film. Though it was primarily made as propaganda for war effort, his message of politics was Frank's personal statement, one that he repeated all his life.
Plenty of it, because that junk was throwing up enough flat to get out and walk home on. But the pilot had only one thing on his mind. To get over that hill. But he did. Then the bound to be a push-up button and a 5 out of and every American threw his head back inside, much better. The pilot of that ship was named Foreign Senate. American was just a crew. You know who dropped the bomb? 9/11. Right in the two. You think maybe they should have called the bombing off because they had different religions? Think about that, brother. Use your good American head. Don't let anybody mix up with that. No. Out of the way.
What do you want?
Thanks.
Oh, you're a kid.
Come here. I'll stand here. No hissing allowed.
What is America to me? A man, a flag I see, a certain word, democracy. What is America? The house I live in, forever, grocer and the butcher, and the people that I meet, the children in the playground, the faces that I see, all races and religions, that's America. The things I feel like a big thing and more. Little corner Houston, and the house a mile tall. The wedding and the churchyard, the laughter and the tears. The dream that still burns for 150 years. The house
Some.
The team of Sinatra, Roy, and Moss received an honorary Oscar in the 1946 Academy Award. Sinatra spent his boyhood in the Roaring Twenties, a time of flapping dancing in Charleston, and evening bars called speaking gigs. Gangsters, Biggin made fortunes supplying home-brewed beer and private gin, right down to the run and wine. Still an old-fashioned Stephen Foster song that really went in touch with Scott competition in Tin Pan. Popular music reflected a new influence, jazz. The older generation saw jazz as a corrupting influence on impressionable youth. That wouldn't be the last time somebody would use that kind of music that was youth. Jazz and its second cousin, the blues, stemmed from the black experience in the South and inner cities. Its unique phrasing and offbeat rhythms were often informal and improvised. Popular Louis Armstrong began to speak elevated. Singer Bessie Smith led the way. George Gershwin picked up on it. Later on, the soulful laments of Billie Holiday would play an essential part in Frank Sinatra's personal style. Billie Holiday was far and away Sinatra's favorite singer. The sad life of Billie Day came through her voice. The lyrics came alive with heartbreak.
God bless the sky. Let the sky go. Let the sky go.
On movie screens, Rudolph Valentino viewed swooning women as the sheep. And it was suddenly okay to be Academy. The 19th Amendment gave women the right to vote. Dollar Frank Sinatra became active in the Democratic Party, though Republican Warren Harding was elected president.
They looked upon the behaviors from time to time, rallying and developing friendships with the local clergy, the local police department, the local fire department, and eventually the local politicians. Just all grew from that. She was, like her son, very charismatic, and the key to her was some problems.
The President's death in 1923, Calvin Coolidge took over the White House. Coolidge was Coolidge, as Fulton said. But jazz got hotter, but crime got wild. 1927, talking pictures were born. Warner Brothers made the jazz set, ushered in an era of all talking, all singing, all dancing, extravaganza. Frank Sinatra was well. Scientists experimented with bulky cathode ray devices at national broadcasting relays.
Shout out to that SOTS NFT or Down syndrome research.
And shared entertainment. Doing that would became the first radio to achieve superstar status. Dolly Sinatra was herself and her son in 1920s presidential campaign. Young Frank read like blackwards and rabbits for Democrat Al Smith. Young Frank didn't understand the resistance to Al Smith. People said that Smith was a Catholic. He'd taken orders from the Vatican. Even at 13, Frank, that wasn't. But Mr. Smith didn't go to Washington. Republican Hoover promised a chicken every pot and 2 cars in every garage. Hoover said that prosperity was just around the corner. America turned the corner and bumped right into the Great Depression. Teenage Frank Sinatra wasn't a very good student. He did manage to graduate from David R. Gould Junior High School, but quit senior high within a year. He squeaked through a semester of business school to satisfy the legal education requirements, and that was enough. It was the Depression. There was work if you looked hard. He got a job at the shipyards, which taught him 2 important things. First, he learned to get bureaucratic. Second, it wasn't much fun hanging over a 40-foot shaft catching hot ribbons. Family connections got him other jobs. None lasted very long. In 1934, he spent a summer with his Aunt Joseph in Long Island. Vacationing across the road was a 17-year-old girl named Nancy Rabbi. Her father, Mike, was a plastics contractor. Frank managed to get a job with him. He didn't do that very well either. Mike ended up with plastic multiples. But the young Frank was lucky to meet Nancy. They fell in love. And the captain of the biggest singing star of the world. Bing Crosby was the idol of the movie, including the night. Critics called him a rocker from the deep tones. His ride to the top was a pattern from Sinatra's own career. Singing with a vocal group on stage and radio. And as a headliner with a band, solo performances, recordings, and films.
Come out of the clouds, down to earth. We're going Hollywood, California.
All right. I'm telling you,
Both men would eventually win Oscars for dramatic roles. But the Frank Sinatra who might actually make a living as a singer.
How deep is it? How deep is it? My dear?
Live on stage at some theater in New Jersey. I believe it was at that time that Frank Crosby was relatively easy, that his style and way of singing was selective. He went ahead and took the 40-year-old PA system and dragged him from place to place, doing weddings and bar mitzvahs, I guess, at church social.
I wouldn't talk that way about I don't need the line, because I'm a great fan, great admirer. Once in a lifetime. Why did he have to come along in my lifetime?
On Star Search decades later, April Rose Hannah and YouTube non-professional talent competition. April those that the dogs cut off anybody who didn't come to market.
The basic operations was New York, and people would come from all over the country to appear on the show. They put auditions first, and then if they passed the audition, they would appear on the show.
From together with three other guys, Sinatra became a part of the Hoboken Four in the Capitol Theater in New York. First reprised on September 8, 1955. Major Bowes put all four of the boys under contract and then toured the country with a live show.
Around the rough chickos and where they stop, nobody knows.
We have now the Hoboken Four, who call themselves the singing and dancing crew. Please speak for the group.
I will. I'm Frank. We're looking for jobs. How about it? Everyone that's ever heard us likes us. We think we're pretty good.
All right, what do you want to sing? Dance or whatever it is? Sing Shine. All right, let's have Hoboken Four. We'll shine up to you, and right behind you, dear, you'll make the whole world shine. Shine, sway your blue day. Shine, start with each other. Make the whole world shine.
That's about how the footage was to see time. Right there, working steadily with the like his dad becoming Marty O'Brien, not the brother named as Frankie said, got a big bucket cabin out by the field. For years,
I ain't gonna be around here long enough to look in front of me. Just give me a job and a big name band. Doesn't say that I'm a nut. Got everything planned. I'm gonna call myself Jack Val.
Sorry, I ain't gonna see you out the next time, huh?
Maybe I can fix that one. I already used to do something.
Wow!
Traveling around a country, hike. Like I told you.
My goodness, it's a big win.
Right away today, I'm the kind of guy, boy, when I move, watch my smoke.
1939, America emerged from the Great Depression under President Franklin Roosevelt. There might be a war in Europe, but that was on the other side of the Atlantic. America was poised on the brink of tomorrow. Streamlined New York World's Fair promised a streamlined future. Maybe this time prosperity really was. For Frank Sinatra, it seemed like it was time to get right and start a family if on some time. They married on February 4th at Our Lady of Sorrows Church in Jersey City. Less than 5 months later, Frank was singing with the Harry James Band. Harry and Frank always got along. A couple of school guys who loved music and women. They were the same age and understood each other's drive to get ahead and make it. James had split and spent living time on his own. Sinatra recorded his body on time for Harry James, followed by a big hit, All or Nothing at All. The label said Harry James and his orchestra with Frank Sinatra. 4 years later, the recording company released the same song. Now the name was Frank Sinatra and Harry James Orchestra.
Saturday night is the loneliest night of the week. 'Cause that's the night my queen and I used to dance to. I don't mind Sunday night at all. 'Cause that's the night when from the floor and Monday down goes by and another week is by. Saturday night is the loneliest night of the week. I sing the songs that I sang for the memories I usually see. Until I hear you at the door and figuring on once more. Saturday night is the loneliest night of the week.
Turn up some Antonio.
Despite the ridicule of the club, they became close friends, not rivals. Frank only said he was a fan of them over 6 months, but he had an offer to join the top Dorsey band. Dorsey offered more money to Frank leaving. Nancy was pregnant. Harry understood, tore out their contract, and they became friends. Sinatra performed with the Harry Jane Orchestra after Harry died. By January 1940, he played his last gig with Harry's band at the Shea Theater in Buffalo. Also on the bill were a couple of performers longing for the big time, an acrobat named Kurt Lancaster, and a wild red-headed comedian named Red Stumpy. Frank went home to spend a little time with Nancy. Very little, as it turned out. By the end of January, he was on the road again. Tommy Dorsey led the greatest all-round dance band of the 1930s and 1940s. Other bands swung further, like New Ellington's. Some had more distinctive sound. But under Dorsey's leadership, his singers and sidemen made more kinds of beautiful music than any other. Dorsey was a brilliant musician and a hard taskmaster with an acid tongue. He had Sinatra as old headstrong perfectionist. Dorsey had broken up with his brother Jim in 1955, and ill feeling prevailed.
What was that for? That's for playing it too fast. No musician can do that to me in public, not even my own brother. When it comes to leading a band, I don't need any advice from you. Look, let's play the numbers right, or not play them at all. All right, we won't play them at all. If you walk out now, it's for good. Okay, for good.
Sinatra frequently harmonized with other singers in addition to his solo projects. Years later, he reminisced of the time that was
Antonio. Antonio.
I started out with a sugar. I started with a I got a stiff neck standing this way. See, you went way back. You saw Major Bows way back. I don't know. Is that your CO in room 1, 2? No, before that. Only room 1. Oh, you whippersnappers. All right, now look, you surely remember the 40s, don't you? Well, yeah, you said it. Okay, now what was the big singing group with whose big band? Ordinary, not your case. The Kingston? No, I'm thinking of another group with another trombone player. Tommy Dorsey. Right. You sang with a fine. You got it, Gus.
Yes, you must be that guy.
That's me. I know you're just that. I will tell it, fella.
Look, Antonio. Oh,
Nancy Sinatra Jr. would get used to that as she grew up. Having dad on the road was part of her life, literally part of her life. Sinatra wasn't the only one. FDR got elected to an unprecedented third term as president. One country, the world was upside down. America was still officially union, but Hitler's Nazi armies were spreading. Sinatra sang with the Dorsey Band in Las Vegas nights. This was the dusty Vegas before Bugsy Siegel got to the left. Later in the year, Billboard magazine named Sinatra #1 in the Colored Music Survey. The sudden entry of the U.S. into World War II disrupted most American lives. Sinatra was no exception. His career was just taking off. He didn't want to get killed and then get a wife and a baby that needed him. But he loved his country. On a cold winter day, he reported to his local draft board, willing to fight for the principles he believed. As it turned out, they were detected. Punctured eardrum had since birth got him classified 4F, unfit for military service. Sinatra's lack of uniform didn't stop him from serving his country. With other stars, he toured to raise money for war bonds. He even got to sing a spontaneous duet with his idol, Big Crosby.
He's moving, you're out of the target. Don't dance all night with me.
Till the stars fade from above.
They'll say it's alright with me. People will say, where is love?
Before the year was out, Sinatra had made his second feature film appearance, singing 2 songs in the MGM picture Ship Ahoy. It was his first film for MGM, and his last with the Tom Dorsey band. Frank wanted to make it as a solo act. He had a record, Like You Felt the Day, with Axel Stordahl arranging. Stordahl was Dorsey's arrangement, and Dorsey thought Sinatra was getting too big for his britches.
Oh, another joy boy.
No,
To please Sinatra, Dorsey had added a string
no,
section.
she ran a lucky boy.
Now Sinatra
I told you I'd be here.
wanted to take Axel Stordahl with him. Dorsey held the upper hand. His contract with Sinatra was to sing over 50% of all future income. Frank Sinatra would only own half of himself. Sinatra accepted temporarily. Legend has it that Sinatra called in favors for old friends. He leans on Dorsey heavily, made an offer to review. The facts are reasonably respected. Sinatra's attorney also represented some community projects. The lawyer warned Dorsey that it might be hard to get his music played on the radio if he didn't cooperate. Based on the potential loss of the Truman development, Dorsey decided to settle. Axel Stordahl was instrumental in forming the sound of the Sinatra. The arranger's seamless strings of melody complemented young Sinatra's romantic delivery perfectly. Stordahl and Sinatra remained together until the late 1940s, when Sinatra moved on to a new musical venture.
Just give me 5 minutes and I'll have you up another day. Next number, boys.
The last record actually stored all the rain before his death in 1960 was a reunion album with Snuff. In September 1942, the Hollywood Chic singer with a metal voice made his first solo appearance at the Paramount Theater in New York as an extra attraction to Benny Goodman's orchestra. Girls in bobby socks lined up for blocks to view the voice. The show sold out, standing room only, since the girls stayed to watch show after show. The live show was double billed with a movie, Star Spangled Banner, starring Bing Crosby. Although Sinatra was live and Crosby was on film, it would be a pairing that would recur many times. The radio appearances kept coming. He ended on the CBS program Your Pick, which featured the top song of the week. Hollywood continued to measure, though Sinatra was still seen as a gimmick, a special added attraction. In a cameo appearance in Beverly sang Like
with an old such a hungry yearning.
he played to a sophisticated crowd at the Rio bombing in March 1943. Cynics predicted he'd fly, with no little girls in bobby socks in his crowd. But he won the sophisticated crowd over too. By the end of the week, the show was SRO, standing. In August, Francis Albert Sinatra made his first appearance at the Hollywood Bowl. Some people wondered if he should be there at all. Usually, it was a venue for highbrow classical and internationally known symphony orchestra. But the bowl had money troubles. The powers that be took a chance. It was Hollywood. It was classic. It was classic Sinatra.
But he don't say nothing. Yeah. And then what went from his soul forgot him. Oh, I'm tired of what I did all night. And
Skinny Kid from Hoboken at 3 arrived.
Saturday night is the loneliest night of the week. Because that's the night that my sweet and I used to dance. I don't mind Sunday night at all. Because that's the night when from the floor. And Monday to Friday goes by. And another week is by.
Before the age of 30, Francis Albert Sinatra had hit the heights. Born to Italian immigrant parents, he decided as a teenager to be a singer. A romance with high school sweetheart Nancy Barbado led to marriage and a baby, also called Nancy. Sinatra's at-home image of domesticity was at odds with his smooth, sexy, light baritone voice. Teenage girls played his records until the grooves were worn out. They screamed and screamed. He was on the air, in nightclubs and ballrooms, and in the movies.
Till I hear you at the door. Until you're in my arms once more. Saturday night is the loneliest night of the week.
As part of the Tommy Dorsey Band, he made appearances in musicals like Las Vegas Nights and Ship Ahoy, and did a brief bit in Reveille with Beverly, singing Night and Day.
Night and day. Under the high moon. There's an old such a hungry yearning burning.
But producers considered him a novelty, an extra added attraction. The real acting, movie star stuff, seemed like a natural. Acting was like singing, only you got to use your hands and body to express yourself, along with your voice. Sinatra thought he could make it as an actor in the movies. Not everyone agreed. The 1940s were dominated by one colossal event, World War II. Everybody had a husband or a son or a friend in the service, or they were overseas fighting it themselves. Food and gas were rationed. They needed that for the war. The kids led rubber and paper dryers, recycling stuff for tires and bombs. But in America, the war was a distant thing. There were no air raids or snipers, no boot-stepping Nazis marching up Fifth Avenue. Other than headlines, newsreels, and censored mail from overseas, life went along as it always did. Movies used the war as a plot. Ghosts on the Loose was a haunted house comedy with the East Side Kids, Bela Lugosi, playing a Nazi spy. Frank Sinatra never missed a new horror picture, and this was no exception. The interesting thing about the picture was the female lead, a dark-haired beauty who was engaged to Mickey Rooney at the time. Sinatra liked what he saw. The actress's name was Ava Gardner. Big movie stars like Jimmy Stewart, Tyrone Power, and Clark Gable volunteered for service, along with a few 100,000 less famous guys. Frank Sinatra was a little more patriotic than the average Joe on the street. He knew how lucky he was, knew what chances America offered him in his life and his career. The draft board doctors flunked him. He had a punctured eardrum since birth. It hurt getting classified 4F, unfit for military service. It was considered a man's duty to serve his country. Instead, Sinatra did what he did best, sing. At Bond rallies, he helped raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for the war effort. He volunteered to do what Bob Hope and Martha Raye were doing, go overseas, up to the front lines and entertain the troops. There was a hang-up. Frank's friends and associates came in all colors, religions, and political affiliations. He had no patience for bigotry or political extremists. It was that message he put across in the movie short, The House I Live In. But there was plenty of bigotry and stupidity in America, before, during, and after the war. Like Father Coughlin, a priest who spewed right-wing crap on the radio. Before the war, aviator Charles Lindbergh flew over to meet Hitler and came back to tell America that Nazi Germany wasn't such a bad place. Beloved mogul Walt Disney fired hundreds of people from his studio when they dared to form a union. He called them communists. That was a good term to bandy about. It scared me. Secret FBI files even labeled Sinatra a communist sympathizer. J. Edgar Hoover, the homosexual, cross-dressing, vengeful boss of the FBI, felt liberalism equaled socialism, and socialism equaled communism. Informants told the FBI that Sinatra was carrying on with women other than his wife, like singer Marilyn Maxwell.
10,000 bags for two. And what's the good to say? What does it take? What does it take to get you?
If there was anything J. Edgar Hoover hated worse than a communist homosexual, it was a capitalist heterosexual, particularly one with an Italian name. Sinatra was denied a visa to go overseas and entertain U.S. troops because he might be subversive. It was ridiculous. Sinatra was a liberal Democrat, but he was no communist. One of the most stirring moments in his life was being invited to the White House by President Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Frank kept FDR's photo on display in his home for the rest of his life. guy with the bow tie and the mellifluous voice was irresistible to satirists. His effect on teenage Bobby Soxers worked even in the barnyard. Blood, the real Sinatra appeared on screen higher and higher, although it wasn't a big stretch. He played himself.
Good morning. My name is Frank Sinatra.
It was his first film on a 7-year contract with RKO Pictures, not the biggest studio in Hollywood, but they had a reputation for class. His next was Step Lively, a remake of Room Service, which the Marx Brothers made at the studio 6 years earlier. Sinatra actually got good reviews. That was nice. Nicer still was the arrival of his son. Nancy Sinatra gave birth to Franklin Wayne Emmanuel Sinatra in January 1944. He was actually named after President Franklin Roosevelt, but he would be known forever as Frank Sinatra Jr. As usual, the proud papa was on the road then. The massive D-Day invasion of Europe in June 1944 was the turning point of the war. The Allied forces pushed the Nazi army back from the occupied lands and wouldn't stop until they shoved the war right down Hitler's throat. Sinatra filmed a musical number that summed it all up. In December of that year, Frank made his final appearance on Your Hit Parade.
Our corner on the Lucky Strike Orchestra, the hitters and the singing star of Your Hit Parade, Frank Sinatra.
Sinatra acknowledged his musical debts to the trombone style of Tommy Dorsey, who singer Billie Holiday, but he also emulated the vibrato technique of Dorsey trumpet player Ziggy Elmer, and even the violin playing of virtuoso Yasha Heifetz, who could produce amazing variations on a single musical note. Consciously and instinctively, Sinatra altered his musical style to differentiate himself from crooners like Bing Crosby. I decided to experiment a little and come up with something different. What I finally hit on was more the bel canto Italian school of singing without making a point of it. This meant I had to stay in better shape because I had to sing more. I I got to the point of being able to sing 6 bars and in some cases 8 bars without taking visible or audible breath. This gave the melody a flowing, unbroken quality. That, if anything, was what made me sound different. The Lucky Strike program, Your Hit Parade, was based on the concept that it was the hit songs rather than the musical artists that audiences wanted to hear. When opera singer Lawrence Tibbett took Sinatra's place as the lead singer of Your Hit Parade, the ratings dipped noticeably. Your Hit Parade was now part of his past, like the Hoboken Four, the Dorsey Band. Sinatra moved on to other things, like the world's largest movie studio, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
It was said that through those doors passed the most famous stars in Hollywood. As some studios claimed they made the finest gangster films or the greatest horror movies. But when it came to musicals, MGM, they were the champions.
His MGM debut would be a lavish color production, 2 sailors on leave in Hollywood, vying for the same girl. Classically trained singer Katherine Grayson would be the girl. Gene Kelly was the lead. Sinatra worked closely with Gene Kelly on the choreography. Although Frank claimed to have 2 left feet, he picked up the steps pretty quickly. The ailing FDR was re-elected president for an unprecedented 4th 4-year term. He had seen America through the Depression, through the war, and now that looked like it was nearly over. 6 months later, he died of cerebral hemorrhage. 2 weeks after that, like Frank promised in song, American boys marched into Berlin. The world had a party. Yes, there was still a war in the Pacific, but that could wait. The same month, at Macombo, the Sunset Strip, Sinatra met Ava Gardner. The girl Sinatra had seen in the Bela Lugosi film happened to be under contract at MGM. They saw big things for her. She'd been married and divorced from Mickey Rooney and was then married to bandleader Artie Shaw. Of course, Sinatra was married too, with kids. Somehow, none of that seemed to matter. After VE Day, Victory in Europe, Sinatra headed to the front lines to meet the guys in uniform, to sing, to joke with them, to tell them to hurry home. But his trip became a media event, a photo op for the War Department, an excuse for lavish private parties with bigwigs and generals. Sinatra said nuts. No more newsreel cameras, no more officers' clubs. He was there for the guys who were fighting after the brass. These are the only shots of that trip. In the Pacific, the war dragged on. President Harry Truman knew that an invasion of Japan could result in the loss of hundreds of thousands of GIs. He made a decision to use a secret weapon of devastating power. The bomber Enola Gay made its fateful trip over Japan on August 6, 1945. A few minutes later, the city of Hiroshima was obliterated by atomic bombs. 3 days later, the second nuclear device destroyed Nagasaki. Within a week, Japan surrendered. The war was relived. The very next day, August 15th, MGM released its latest music, Anchors Away.
This is my love for you.
Timing was perfect. It was sentimental and lighthearted. 2 servicemen rediscovering life in the United States.
Forgotten you all, baby. The picture of you I've got in my mind. Why, even over the phone, I can see everything.
Producers still looked at Sinatra as a hard person to cast. His looks weren't movie star handsome. Gangly, in fact. So he played second fiddle to Gene Kelly. Kelly also did a dance duet with Jerry the Mouse, taking a break from the Tom and Jerry cartoons. An intricate combination of animation and live action predated Roger Rabbit by nearly 50 years.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
See? I fall in love.
lonely poet came up from a good theodore. Haunted by very heart of mine, he was terribly, terribly
The film was a hit, winning an Oscar for its musical score. At the same Oscar ceremony, Frank Sinatra shared a special Oscar with director Mervyn LeRoy and writer Albert Maltz for The House I Live In. A mixed blessing. Maltz was a staunch leftist with many friends in the Communist Party. That wasn't illegal, but the association reflected back on Sinatra. At KFWD Studios in Holland, a young hooker stopped in to say hello to Frank. They had appeared together on the same bill with the Tommy Dorsey Band 5 years before. Frank gave the young man passes to his radio show. From that moment on, Frankie and Sammy Davis Jr. were friends.
He's the kind of guy that every kid in a neighborhood back east where I come from, like in New York, you had one buddy like this. Sometimes you lost touch with him and never saw him again. But you always had one guy that you said to yourself, you know, this is my friend. This is my friend. And if you look at me, he's one of the nicest things I've ever known in my life.
Club dates and recordings took up most of Sinatra's time. In 1946, he recorded 57 songs, including a collection simply titled The Voice. The Voice did a cameo in another all-star musical at MGM, Till the Clouds Roll By, a biography of songwriter Jerome Kern. Sinatra appeared only in the final number, singing Old Man River, which he had done memorably at his Hollywood Bowl appearance. Kern liked the choice of Sinatra for the song. He said, Frankie, you look like a hungry little guy who's tired of living and scared to die. Across town at Universal, Ava Gardner was making The Killers, a brutal crime drama that made her an overnight success after 21 films and 6 years in business. Audiences were starting to notice her the way Sinatra already had.
I was there the night that Ava Gardner was sitting with Jack and Trotter watching Frank Sinatra sing with tears running down her cheek, here this way, and Nancy Sparks sitting right up front.
It happened in Brooklyn was fluff, but notable for pairing Sinatra with lovable Jimmy Durante and an English contract player who had been a close pal for 20 years. Peter Hawk. Years later, Sinatra planned a film biography of Shazola's early days in the trio of Clayton, Jackson, and Radley.
I believe in wishing well, and I also believe in a lot of things the daisy tell.
I believe that your luck will show again if you manage to borrow a rabbit foot, or
you pocket change.
You're the one talking about how
Of course not.
good night, Dad. Have a wonderful day.
Gee, I guess we're going steady now, huh, hey?
His next RKO film miscast Sinatra. His growing reputation as a woman chaser was at odds with the celebrity priest in this inspirational drama. Worse was It's Only Money, shot the same year with Groucho Marx and Jane Russell. It was shelved for 3 years, thanks to the absentee management of erratic studio owner Howard Hughes. Sinatra fared little better in his next MGM picture, Kissing Ben. Sinatra considered it the most embarrassing film he'd ever made.
I'm terribly sorry. I don't know the horse very long, and I didn't mean to break the furniture. Very nice place you've got here. Hey, Andy, what's that? This thing, bandit? Oh, what?
A musical comedy twist on the Zorro myth, It Fizzled. Ann Miller, who had worked with Sinatra back in 1943, was brought in for a special number to try to liven things up.
Something to take you away with you. Carry over the border or someplace we can be together. Yes, we're dilly-dallies on the line.
I'm not even dressed. Look.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I had no idea. Why didn't I kiss her? Fine time to would Robin better back me that way? Or Romeo?
In the late 1940s, it was rumored that Sinatra flew to Havana to meet expatriate mob kingpin Lucky Luciano, possibly with a bagman carrying a few million dirty dollars. The mobs ruled the island in the 1940s and 50s, aided by the dictator Batista, who schemed millions for himself. Sinatra's circle of friends was eclectic. Yes, he knew mobsters and presidents. He knew millionaires and bums, geniuses and sports stars, communists and decorated war heroes. He was also a private man in a constant spotlight. What he did and who he did it with was his business. That attitude didn't endear him to the press. His next picture for Metro was old-fashioned fun. Even the songs dated to the turn of the century.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd.
Gene Kelly, Sinatra, and Julius Munchin played vaudevillian ball players, masters of the triple play and triple part harmony.
The guy up at bat hits a terrible clout. The dust clears away and they're both of them out. O'Brien to Ryan.
It wouldn't be the last time Sinatra took an Irish name, like his dad, who boxed under the name Marty O'Brien. Producers didn't feel Sinatra had the right look for a leading man, so again he played second to none. Kelly romanced Esther Williams, and Sinatra got comedian Benny Garrett.
You're the prettiest man. You're certainly the prettiest short.
They say me a thing, and it's knocking at our door. It's
I have a very fond story. I was meant to be born in that era. I looked at it as costumes. Up during 16 ways. Also, my favorite days I weighed about 135 pounds at the most, and they were going to have me double do it. And I said, I can pick him up, and I did. And I did. I picked him up twice. He was such a delight.
Kelly helped stage the numbers, assisting A&M director Busby Berkeley, who was often too loaded to make it to the set.
Upon St. Patrick's Day, now talk about respect with his head erect as he marched down old Broadway.
Sinatra's high energy on the set could be attributed to his balanced diet, a Coca-Cola and a Mars bar for lunch, and people wondered why he was so thin. Gene Kelly pulled double duty on his next film with Sinatra, co-directing Stanley Donen. As in Anchors Away, Kelly and Sinatra were sailors on leave. Like in Take Me Out to the Ball Game, the third partner would be Jules Munchin. But unlike any Hollywood musical made before, they would be singing and dancing on real locations, not confined to a back lot. It was based on a Broadway musical written by Betty Comden and Adolph Green, music by Leonard Bernstein. The score won an Oscar for Best Musical Adaptation, though only 4 of the original songs remained in the film version. Shooting on top of a Lowe's building was a nightmare for Jules Munchin, who was afraid of heights. Co-director Stanley Donen ended up tying a hidden rope to Munchin's leg. He was sure it would fall. Costuming was a pain in the butt, so to speak. The costume department made Frank wear symmetrical rubber padding to fill out his skinny rump. That, plus the hairpiece he disliked wearing, took some of the fun out of filming, although it didn't show on the screen.
Frank Sinatra didn't dance either very much, and Gene Kelly worked with them, and I had Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, Jules Munchin, and Betty Garrett. Betty Garrett danced, she was new, but they had to learn, he had to teach them how to do this number, and they were behind me, so I figured I had the world's most expensive course, but most people back in the other number was one of the best numbers I had.
Gene Kelly and Stanley Donen continued to make musicals, modifying and molding this American art form, American in Paris, Singing in the Rain. Sinatra would not be with him. This was his last film for MGM.
I'll tell you what happened. This is about 1951. And he was separated. Like, see, he never got divorced. And I got a tip from Mexico City that Frank Mayweather flying into the remote section of LAX. So we're all down for Frank's hotel. And gets to the waiting bar. And I remember the crippled cameraman, television driver, shine the light in his eye.
So he gets in the car and he steps on the gas. And, the car comes right at us. Brings us right up against the thing. All right, I can still feel it. Really, I can roll it off. I wasn't mad that night. I said, I didn't apologize. Because when I stepped on the car, I didn't realize that we were in turn. Walking straight behind me. So not very strong. So I figured, the guy got enough class to apologize. That was it. And we've been friends ever. In fact, I've never seen him charge John.
Frank's obsessive love for Ava Gardner grew intolerable to Nancy Sinatra. They divorced as politely as possible. She never challenged Frank's right to help raise their 3 kids. Nancy felt children should have 2 parents. But the divorce further tarnished Frank's public image. There'd been something wholesome about the modest, curly-haired crooner, the bow tie, and a happy home life. Now, the balding singer was seen as dumping his wife and kids in favor of the movie sex work. Show business changed in 2 major ways. Congress ordered the movie studios to divest themselves of their owned and operated theater chains. Overnight, studios like MGM and Paramount no longer had guaranteed venues. They cut back on the number of films they made and the number of stars they kept under contract. An even bigger change was television. It had been around for 20 years, but suddenly after World War II, it was everywhere. Theater ticket sales reduced to a trickle. Why should you pay for a movie when you can watch TV for free? TV had made a big star out of Nick Burrow, and a bigger star out of radio personalities like Jack Benny.
Congratulate the bride. That's a good idea. Yeah. Jack, what is this kid they're doing here? You see, at Cole's wedding, Frank, they never give gifts. They always give money. Money now. Say, that's wonderful. I think I can figure something to the bride. I think that's a wonderful idea. Thank you very much, and good luck to you today. Jack, what about you? Well, I thought I'd wait till I get home and give them for my own personal stationery.
No movie prospects, Frank Sinatra took the plunge. In October 1950, the Frank Sinatra Show debuted on CBS.
You never learn, do you? You gotta do this right. Elegant. Boy. Bring it back a little bit. You understand? Yeah, all of it. Here we go. Open the door.
Thank you very much. Several years ago, a little small girl sang on one of the radio shows that I was doing, and she amazed the people with her big voice. Well, she's a big girl now, and she still amazes the people. She recently baked a very popular cake. Now she's in the door. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Eileen Bond.
Gee, Frank, I know you were living at a baked pizza.
Those of you squares who don't know what a pizza is, it's an Italian long flame record. You use an anchovy as a needle. And if you don't like what's on the record, you eat it. Pretty good.
Sinatra's record sales slowly dipped. Columbia Records A&R man, that's artist and record company, was Mitch Miller, who figured Frank needed something new. He was right, but what he offered was wrong. Gimmick songs like Mama Will Walk, a dismal duet with a ditzy blonde named Dagmar, and a guy barking in the background.
Hey, Jack, what are you going to do for this program?
Well, I thought I would sing songs and recite some poetry that I decomposed.
Well, I like this poetry. Let's hear yours.
All right. 30 days for September, April, June, and November. All professors
31. That's Jack Denny, who's 39.
Jack Benny, 39. I got a big secret. I saw a driver's license. It says good for covered wagons only. Yesterday, I invited Jack off for lunch. We moved shows in one of the 30s. He was the best guy. He did a neighborhood over there.
It was 60 Minutes every week, but it was not Sinatra's finest hour.
I have a customized sandwich. Some pumpernickel
Customized.
and also turnip.
Well, what are you going to do? Hey, look, we better get this along with you. Because it's Joe's right. Getting a little late to meet at the theater, huh? Hey, you better hold this going. What's the date for the show? Well, Frank, I just want to stick around here a little bit. What? What are you talking about? Well, you want to miss the show or something? So what? We're getting $10 a day to take care of this car. You just go right ahead. I need to go right over to the theater. Very well. Bye. $10 a day, huh? I can't. Yours. You tell me anyone?
As usual in those days, the star had to do the commercials himself.
This is Frankie Echo Sinatra. My name is a Prince Valley set goes to Turkey. Just like every local Thanksgiving. Put the camera up. Kind of close, fellas. Let's show the jokes. It's swell looking Prince Valley set with them. See? Just the thing for the holiday. And so here's an idea. If you're spending Thanksgiving with friends, take them a Prince Valley set. And get yourself a bite of the Christmas tree. That way the price for the meal is always right.
The show managed to get picked up for a second year when CBS slated it opposite Milton Berle. Sinatra's first foray into TV sank like the Titanic. Frank and Ava were married in November 1951. There were problems from the start. Her career was taking off in major films like Snow and Kilimanjaro. Frank's career was in the nose. Within a week of their wedding, they attended the premiere of Frank's film Meet Danny Wilson, about a singer who sells himself to a monster.
Midnight film preview, Frank Sinatra heads the list of celebrities, including his new wife, Ava Gardner, and Robert Hugh Lewis. Showing at Universal International's Meet Danny Wilson, in which Frankie stars, is attended by Milton Berle, who gets in a little fast work with the new bride. The cameraman also catches an unusual close-up of the Dagmar, whose face is also her portrait. Among the film stars on hand, sporting a set of chin whiskers, is Robert Preston. And a proud mama and papa preview Danny Wilson, in which a young singer wins fame and fortune.
The film was not a success. Universal Pictures didn't ask for a second. MGM wasn't in the city. RKO dumped its only money into theaters under the title Double Dynamite, a subtle reference to Jane Russell's assets. It stiffed. Columbia Records dropped Sinatra from their list of artists. He bolo in TV. Then, while singing a club date, his vocal cords hemorrhaged. His doctor prescribed rest and no singing. Otherwise, he'd never sing again. His voice silent. He had it all, and now it was all gone, even his voice. His first marriage failed because of him. His second marriage was falling apart because Ava was the breadwinner and he was on the scales. No one wanted him on TV or movies or records. Now he couldn't even sing. He considered his options. He could just go into the kitchen, open the gas stove, turn the valve. He'd just go to sleep forever. The pain would be all gone. No, that wasn't the way. He was a singer, a saloon singer. He'd sing. He went on the road like the old days. He did club dates and one-night stands, slowly nursing his voice back to life. Years of cigarettes had taken a toll, but the new voice was a full bass baritone, deep, throaty, the voice of a guy who'd been through the mill. He learned that Columbia Pictures planned to make From Here to Eternity, a scandalous story about army life in the days before Pearl Harbor. Sinatra wanted the role of Magic in the tough-talking street number. Sinatra pleaded with studio boss Harry Cohn to get a crack at the role. Sinatra knew Magic. He'd grown up with 100 Magics. He might have become one if things had turned out different. A loudmouth with more guts than brains. A simple guy with big dreams. A loser. Cohn liked Frank, but this was a major picture. He couldn't take a chance with gimmick casting. The picture needed a real actor in the part, Broadway actor Eli Wallach. Sinatra was a washed-up singer who made a few musicals, an over-the-head Sinatra even made a screen test, something expected of beginners, not stars. The test was good. Ava got into the act secretly. She knew Harry Cohn's wife and suggested Frank would be great at the film. Cohn's wife would have been good. According to modern myth, there was another factor. Supposedly, Sinatra asked the high-ranking mob boss for help. The Don leaned on Harry Cohn. In The Godfather, the studio boss breaks up next to a horse's head. It makes a good story, but it doesn't work. If the mob had forced Harry Cohn to hiring Sinatra, Frank would have been paid more than the measly $8,000 he got for the film. The money didn't happen. He would have done it. Harry Cohn would want a contract player like John Derek or Aldo Ray in the league. It'd be cheaper that way. Director Fred Zinnemann wanted Kurt Lancaster. He got it. Joan Crawford refused to play opposite Lancaster. That was okay. Zinnemann gave English actress Deborah Carr a chance to let her hair down as the Coleman housewife. Shelley Winters turned down the role of the Honolulu hooker. Fine. Zinnemann cast sweet little Donna Reed. Fatso, a sadistic sergeant, was played by a new one, Ernest Borgnine.
I'll never forget Frank Sinatra when we started the very first scene I was playing the piano. He was trying to dance and that dance, the little dance club he had in his club. And I said, "But you ready to go what?" And he came up to me and I stood up. And he looked up and he said, "My God, he is 10 feet tall." And we all started laughing. And I looked at that man, and of course I was just never having read this caliber style. Birdman comes from Denver, Faulkner, all the wonderful people, and he brought me right down
On location in Hawaii, the whole cast knew that they were in something special. Frank and Ava got Oscar nominations for their work in 1953. Her for Macombo, him for Appear to Be 20. She lost. He won. His bet paid off. He was back on top.
Well, I hope you like my story, 'cause it's true. All the years of love and glory that I knew. Chicago, New York, and Las Vegas. Hollywood, Hoboken, too. The world out there is my oyster, and I owe it all to you. Now here's to the ladies, always sweet and true. And here's to my buddies, Dean and Sammy too. Let's all have a party, great big swinging party. Ring-a-ding-ding-a-ding-ding. Ooh.
look at this advertisement. Shit. Why are you going to bed so early? I'm going to have a depression.
It's gonna be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? Come on. What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for him. What? Get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on.
Oh shit. And you thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go, black people, jump up and down. Come on. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacation. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I gotta act like a fucking individual. I can't just, I didn't take my list. I was with my wife 15 years ago. Really? That's where I'm from.
Never took her?
Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go back to the comedy. I don't go back to the Valley. I go back to New York. I fly in.
You're just going right into it? You're not even going to think about Lucky? No, I'm thinking about it right now. Hey, little boy. You got a musket or what?
That's it. I try to see some people. School teacher do something. Really? Yeah.
He's a good baby.
I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so we couldn't meet him.
That's awesome, dude.
So, we never really took a break in the podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. We took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I'll tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts. Yeah. I don't want to get nobody to wish you was on the short trip. I was just out of last night. 5.5 hour flight.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
And I get stoned.
You had
I
the
fall
family.
asleep for half. When you have the family, I got caught smoking paper on the fucking tent. Man, listen. I had one of those paper pens. I just filled it up. It just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now. So I took
for the pot?
For the reefer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York and I sprayed it twice. And it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York. And I hit it with Ari. And I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had to brand new to grab the and I opened it up before I got there and I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits, like these fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times, then I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't bring another habit. So I go to the back. I drew with the fucking iPod on, listen to me.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. That's how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 Red Stars.
Oh, so you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. There's a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, what's Mad Max's finish? Right. You're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to some fucking politicians and shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had main cabin select, it's the one behind first class, so we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little baby.
But how tall do you think she is?
She's
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's
so I got up, I go to the bathroom, they close the fucking door. And I'm in this bed, and I see clouds leaving. Wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm hitting this vapor. And I'm hitting this fucking savage.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. I go, hold on. I put my dick in my pants, which I really did piss, and then I fucking wash my hands. And I was like, what's the problem? She goes, were you smoking in here? No. Wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here?
Oh, look like.
She looked at me, she goes, this is smell like smoke. She goes, they take everything. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in, the plane shifted and hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people are not going to we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go out. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know they were playing.
Oh, really?
Because they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my mom, listen, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to arrest you, so take your keys. I'll see you.
What did she say?
She just fucking went the other way. 50. I'm not going to say to you.
Well, that.
And I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LAX. Wow. Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people?
Oh, fuck yeah. They've been doing it before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off the plane, you got an ounce of weed in your nutsack. It ain't fucking cool.
Be
But if you get off the plane and you're cool, you know, you don't. The one time I was in Columbus, I had weed in me. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back. I go, hold on 1 second. He turned around. He said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the steward. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez.
And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy, too. You're like, oh, you're the bad guy? You start saying shit in your head. You're the fucking bad guy?
Fucking me, cocksucker. Put that seat back again. Yeah. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus, they got us off the plane, they got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, got on the plane, and the same fucking guys on the plane. How you doing? I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking...
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
No. Wow, in 1983,
you used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can, though.
You can smoke in like certain areas. You can smoke on the plane. But I'll tell you what, I did see one fucking time.
Smoking on a plane. Russia? You never once smoked on a plane?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got my plane in Aspen, Denver, Jersey. Way back in Denver, Jersey, there was a soldier next to me with a brown ball of weed. That's when you could smoke cigarettes on the plane. He said, let's go do it. I fucking thank me. This guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. Weed took 2 pops. The fucking whole plane smelled like
course.
Weed. Wow. They were pissed. Who smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search that shit. I walked out of there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I get a soldier high. Fucking get him doped out of his brain if I have enough dope for it.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you one night. I swear to fuck Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than other people?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. Coke was $1,800. That was right. And I'm like, fucking people get and they're fucking beautiful houses. And they can cut it, still make money. But fucking. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from
Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. It starts snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Ashland. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am, Denver Airport, with 12 ounces of blow, heat out of my face. At the fucking, I remember one night I was at the bar, just drinking, fucking doing wine in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar, and he started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's stall, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
That's
awesome.
fucking, yeah, it's dark.
That's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just glad I
You're
never did
back from
coke.
outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
You know, my boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago. He did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
He took third fucking place.
No
well,
way.
out of 3 people. So.
Let's go, bro.
That's still,
bro.
You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right? I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. And there you are fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
Commendable, bro.
You could end up in 4th place, right? You could have got disqualified.
You could have showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone will kill me. So I'll just go.
No, we wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I've wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty like? Did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high.
That makes it
Really? When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I took a laugh.
It's a different world.
Is it?
Oh.
Could you be high and do it?
No, I tried a couple times. That wasn't
damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible, and you breathe heavy. Like when I go to jiu-jitsu, I was breathing heavy.
Yeah.
I was having a hard time.
Yeah,
So if I was on an edible, the edible takes your mind away. Also, your mind, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
Oh, damn, it's not even true.
Sometimes just here, I'll start having a little bit of a panic attack.
Palpitation.
Really?
Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles don't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
That's not good for you. It's not good for you at all if you get that uncomfortable feeling. There's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible. It's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking
When did you start comedy?
pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for like 10 years.
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA. You were really young, like 2005. So,
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I didn't care.
Like, how much would you eat? Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh,
I worked
nice.
I worked.
really?
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
just
it's
fucking
great.
put it in your mouth.
It's like even football. Like it's depressing to me. I don't watch football. Like I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worried about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something? Like you were just eating like a fucking monster.
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did it for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
Started at 6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out.
From eating it?
Well, no, just from all these things. But then I would pass out, but like the wrappers would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear when you was just fucking hiding chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese
sticks? Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but it would never happen. So I miss them all, huh? I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. And it's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread. Yeah. What you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far? A suburb?
About 40 miles. Yeah, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters.
Yeah, our family's like we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I've had 3 experiences in New Orleans.
Yeah.
One outside of New Orleans. All my experiences were with food.
Yeah.
Very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. And depending where the fuck you go, they'll hit you with some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys.
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker,
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot Lunch Match, we shot that movie. They put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive.
Yeah.
At first I was like, fucking eat no fucking hotel. Oh my god.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I like.
Do you eat what you want? You have a great metabolism.
No,
work out a lot.
Not as much. I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more. And just like you would do, like you did, just like some of that I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
fill myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's
really,
yeah, man. I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, wow, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 315.
You didn't look fat to me, and I was just thought like, man, this guy he's got kind of a unique shape, he's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then you feel fat. That's
I have I don't feel any different at all, but it's like I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not like beignets. Are you serious? Am I? Shrimp po' boys. I've never even had one, but I just see it and it just looks.
Action out there. You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French boy. I don't know if you ever
in a bottle? What do they do? Huh? In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. It's just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up.
It's it's weird you talking about it, because I think that like my best eating period. You start off skinny, right? Walk out in high school, you play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and then there was cake. How the fuck did a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving a truck? That's insane.
No, he was in high school.
Oh,
he lift weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado and they took away the night eating. There's no more drinking. What I was used to eating, right? Open steak sandwich at 2 in the morning with a full of turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit, just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Fuck yeah, son, that's how I do it.
Fuck yeah, fucked up.
So that's where I'm from, man. A place you go to bed with dirty teeth.
You got dirty teeth, and you don't. I don't eat here at night. I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. It's not like 20 chicken cutlets. There's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. Don't be like, what level of chicken cutlet? I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. It's
crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No,
and I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's making breakfast.
She hasn't made. We've been sleeping a little late. A couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
stacked all my entire fridge is full now. For
I like peach cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding, and you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, you know, and then you would slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth. And keep it all in. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point. Man, you feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like he was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11, and then 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless for us when she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It's just their whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
don't be told to put a shirt on in school or something?
Oh, I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. But I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that.
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar, and then y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid in my neighborhood, John Claudia, not a bad kid, always great sense of humor. He had a brother, Brian Claudia. In those days, kids didn't have ADD, they didn't have autism. You were just retarded.
Yeah.
When he had the cheeky eyes.
Yeah, you just wasn't cutting it. You just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorite.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. They'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and then put it in the last bottle. And he would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp. You know,
yeah.
He just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I think an actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired from Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator. When he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys, they used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs, and blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State was an All-American.
Thank God I would have died in your town.
It was certain
Thank God I was
people
too early for that. I was one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. The first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own. I booked up a music club, right? And I went there. The guy that started a fight with me, his name was Brian. We were kids. We were around. So he already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your walls. Fucking like glue shit, tape, call it a table. And give you a tape, and lay you down, wrap you up with tape, pull the tape off you, shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, spraying stuff on your walls. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? You get beat up later on by people. And I remember that night when I was going to take this fuck. Damn. And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize. And I kept going, you know what? I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see him in the 3 other side. Right. Stop me.
So, but you felt like, it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude, like back in the day.
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was, bro, when I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already torturing people. They said if you play football, be careful. because if something happened during football practice, then you hit him hard or something, you get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it fucking was.
We had one Mexican kid that showed up in our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, I had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to give, put them in a cage and everybody would get them to do learning, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Super happy name. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them had fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch and fucking punched him. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Or Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
Would you take the fucking hamster out of class and put it in your fucking pocket for anyway?
No, because you was sitting in class. You just nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something more.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville. I went to LSU and University of New Orleans. I graduated from the University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through. Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but in once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town, and a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
And they basically
Is that kids to look for?
Let me get that pen real quick.
Not kids, dude. The tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, up a Highway 190. That's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you literally have, like, people riding around with guns, fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just threw that name out because today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing Mr. Rebound.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm sitting there, what kills me about today is the new biopics about people. These motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 2 weeks after he fucking died. But nobody thought about doing it, You know much about Mr. Rebound?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah. They played ball whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, one of them a little bit older. So, I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like, it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in
church. If he lost his father, would let him sleep in the house. Make him sleep in the fucking yard. It's the son of the basketball jack.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house above the in the attic. They had a basketball.
They didn't fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around. He had that's why he drank himself to death. There was no childhood. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
Yeah. And
that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
Yeah, made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle the ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who was an NBA player. Another guy was a kid from South Carolina.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
And he played basketball in Essen. That's why he didn't draft him, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play, and I played against him. I got older. His animal skill is so fucking unbelievable. And unless you see that,
Right.
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass or Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing but dribbling with the control that Pistol Pete had for a point guard. He had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for college.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do
That's the other thing.
His father would say, "Fuck those four guys."
Literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they'd play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Like, I'm gonna play both you guys. Like, yeah. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that I got out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stuff.
It's crazy because
they had a lot of. I'm going.
No, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans.
Yeah.
The other would have been Houston. And then one other place I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? Like, there's always places like, I'm very proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans, I'm driving around, I always go, I would have turned down if I would have grown up on this fucking street.
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love it. Everyone's nice. Yeah. It has nice weather. Like, I felt like I got a bad rap when I was in Mass.
People are fucking. People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like, people, concepts are slow.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week, those guys, the terrorists, shot those people. That the neighbor said he suspected something. They didn't call the police because they didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Because it was politically correct. You understand? We had to clean our lives. We're too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies, but I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. And you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
I can't.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what that's the punishment they give. Like, really? So I can't vote and I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun, but what vote got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. You follow me? You're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote and you know you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood and throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars.
And drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paul when they were here. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass. There's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote. Yeah. And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like sometimes I think about that, like when I totally change the game and wear like like a white beat or some crazy boots or something like that. Like if you were like, sometimes I think like, say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's how the price is.
Yeah.
What you're gonna do? The country's listening right now. What are you gonna do to get us out of the city? Let's go step by step. For your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How much gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year we didn't take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems we gotta take in before we worry about it. The right people. Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people. You know what I mean?
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 lanes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. You know, listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about. But I want to know your plan. Your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell real people. Real people. Yeah. You know, now you were talking about the South, that they're slow and all that shit. You know what? I like that. Yeah. I like that that's there and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands and say half of them say, oh, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, you know, we got to stop this.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls, you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, you know, look at the fucking, the people, the white dudes, you know, it's people who shot the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking
No, 100%. We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving in there. They just said that these people have fucking passport duplication. You don't think they're here? You don't think
they're making billions on oil? They have everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? They're gonna walk. Are they gonna go around now, knocking on your neighbor's doors, like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out? Well, you can't.
Not even Muslims, but even just regular people, you know?
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board. Yeah. I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know. Right. But it's just crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said? Yeah. Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days of close Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like.
No, let me ask you something.
Yeah, man. I'm a little high though. Are you guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they were closing on time? Why is that? I'm not arguing with you. I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that. That was just the only thing I could think of right now. Right. Like that was he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Now that people want them to close one time.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're not giving them like fair trials and stuff.
I did comedy there once. Yeah. For the troops there, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know nothing. I mean, it's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and we went swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all.
How old was you?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on. A second. Tissue.
You shit? Shit a little.
No. I got stuff to blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special hats I would wear if I was a president, bro. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American flag fans?
Yeah. Yeah, like a little,
When somebody breaks.
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. I'm gonna get to
stream.
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. It's so your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it? It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high. Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah, Joey. I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said it was like going to do learning.
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something. I'm pretty high though. Like if I think, I'm trying to think. Like say somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me,
Okay.
and I said, fuck, that didn't make any sense. And I said,
Hi.
fuck, what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high
Yeah.
person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. That's sometimes I think I try to be.
Oh, Joe, what do you think?
Me?
Would you like yourself honestly if you met yourself, dude? Being 100% honest.
No, I don't even know. I hate when I do a movie and have to go watch it. Or somebody makes me dread watching this fucking special. Dread all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? Oh, was it awesome?
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know. It's good. I'm too high right now.
Oh, it's good.
I hope not.
No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when he was 7.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was young. Just throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage.
No, he'd been married He'd been married one time before.
Maybe still alive. Before we talk about.
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost 100. He'd be 106.
Sorry. I don't know. You only get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
I'm 30. You were 70. Yeah. He got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's something my mom will like, when I think about my mom, like, who, man, like an old guy, like, that'd be crazy, I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like.
Yeah, definitely handsome, but I mean, he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugged it out with an old dude that many times? You know? 86.
So he was when he was 16. God bless you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, I was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he would take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. And, you know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad's like, no more chocolates for me. You know, and I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you. Yeah. No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
it's crazy. Yeah, so you know some of the.
But right now I had my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up, I can't lie to many guys. I wake up at 4 feet 9. All I want is nothing.
Yeah.
So I can give motherfucker mentality in the church. That's all I need. Let them work it out like I work it out. Like that's really fucking because I feel like I'm gonna die. I did blow.
I ain't gonna die, man.
You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, you know, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50? Don Johnson had a kid at 50. Why would you have a kid? Yeah, that's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I love my father. So now you're looking to live. Like, wait a second. I want to live with this child.
Right.
But fucking 70 and daddy balls is brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So we got 4. Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh, shit. You got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a while. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like, I remember like weird shit, I guess. I mean, I don't know. So I remember like my dad would he'd let me drop like, say, as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, hey, will you drive me? You know, because he couldn't turn his neck, you know. So like, he's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10". I could get a growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, go around the block. And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. It was fucking solid. And my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And I was just, and it was a piece of shit. It was all backed up, and I would just go around the block. And then one time they let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. My dad was just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit, like you tell me the stories, you're happy, you listen to them. But all these stories are weird to tell sometimes. They're weird to tell.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's
not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I can see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories. Nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
When you're 11, your dad's like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good point.
It's a small city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. People got pulled over.
Oh, it was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes your parents give you a lot of trust. It does something. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, you had an older dad that he saw life for what it was at 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, should they even say the story? Let me tell you something. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life. Most kids couldn't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids had to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. No matter how you grew up, as long as your parents were around.
Right.
Just having your life was great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up and shit. You know, I'm very lucky.
Thugs and Muppets, man.
When my mom died, I went to her sister. She was my sister. It's so weird. Until today, I realized I didn't do paperwork. My mom died. My friends live with us. Yeah.
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address.
Yeah, nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, it was just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, that just made everything. So
one of the reasons why I wanted to go back to my wife was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I went.
Right.
I walked the car, I walked over to the terrace, I walked down the turnpike. The best walk we did was in the park where we used to play basketball.
yeah.
It was open. I took it in the car. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard from a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. That we in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. And there used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kevin. His two sons are still alive. The one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's name. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. We're just playing tag. We're fucking playing 11 and 12. There was a basketball in those days. Basketball. Unless they pick you. Fucking just playing.
Chill.
And that hut was there. It was the summer. I'll never forget that Mr. Kevin was there.
He's coming in there?
Then he was sitting there with a fan on him. And his little hut, the window was lit up. He's sitting there, he's got his glasses on. Mr. Kevin's got a phone.
Right.
He's 8 Spanish kids. 1 Italian kids. 6 Irish kids. 1 big fat black girl.
Blowing him?
With a huge Julius Erving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got a big thing. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Mama. And Mama spits back at the white kid. Mr. Keller sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his head over and he goes, hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you. Right? This is 1975. He goes, that shit'll go right through you. And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on the Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
That was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is great. Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part. I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was it wasn't even a style. It just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about? Black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit. First time.
Assassination came on. It was also very interesting to me, and I saw the quote. Richard
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's that chick that shows her pussy.
Oh, that's me. I know it is Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that overall. Actually, I love that sexy.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. And the guy that was her boyfriend bought her.
Yeah.
He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised her. They put her really out. Fuck her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Imagine buying Kim Basinger. She's like 13.
Cheaper then.
And just feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. And she's 18. You give her a stab and you're married. She don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest? Really, when you really think about it, like,
well,
we
I'm
have
from
to.
a fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be. I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along. I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
Said someone right?
No, you don't, because you know that your great grandmother, great grandfather were third fucking cousins.
Yeah.
That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church, bro.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck, too.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage you. You guys should look up and be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I did.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over. One day she was looking at me. I looked at her and almost fucking died.
Really?
Hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. The real,
I don't remember. We gotta talk about smells.
My bad. Is it my
It's
bad?
fucking Thursday. What is it? What
It's Thursday, dude.
Lisa Ant's gotta go back to his house, storm, kill.
I hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
Because look how high I am.
You'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her in to try to just tell her how it's gonna go down.
Yeah, why don't you fucking do some Krav Maga, get fucking wicked.
Because if not, you're gonna argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the liver.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she's like, I'm gonna freeze the food. She made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I don't want to eat that when I get home. It's like the whole breast of the weekend, the whole breast.
Damn. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on a fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage?
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought I guess making people laugh was just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and then rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like why don't we do a little bit of the invert shit? Like we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm
He
Polish
was
Nicaraguan.
Spanish. Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick in 70. He
Yeah.
should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay. That's crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, like one of those guys from the South.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
over here. I'm going to fuck you right now. I don't give a fuck to get dirty, too.
A lot of little
Well,
reptilian.
now you listen, Filipinos, those Spanish dudes, they got sperm eggs in that nutsack for their fucking name. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah, like
just
those fucking old chicks, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother. Yeah. Her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why did you just pull out,
Bro, they
40-year-old woman, 70 fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin and the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was in a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes. That are like 50 or dating 20-year-olds.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans we were talking. They used to say that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That made Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
Did they keep the hamsters after Superman?
No, that was it. I just mean it was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off. Because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under him and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the man was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, it was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked the question teacher, like, as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started to like rap music, and he wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What does pop that cherry mean? Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude. Never hear that shit.
You can tell it. You look at watch how she was.
I never popped into a cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though. Man, you married?
No, almost.
Nah, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's never been.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers that were standing up by the fire for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts? Yeah.
Oh, you be rubbing your pants? Oh, you do?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high. That this dog, I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other poor kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And you had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake because you got to think a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog right outside the fucking window. Boom. Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That dude's a
and
monster.
then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry with, your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, man.
If you're talking about incest, they gotta talk about killing dogs. They gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. If I bring you down.
Bring that down. Fucking
dog. I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn. How you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
He doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I did my laundry. I didn't bring it to the business.
Bro, if you're really in love with her, you should fucking leave a load over there. When you go back 2 days later, see if it's clean.
Her mom would
That's
do it.
It's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offers.
Told me that was start trying to.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had fun? Have you ever had
Who's Arthur?
Start to my underwear? No, that's terrible. Why would you want to start?
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
You can fucking leave. You gotta go into the house.
Nick the Raper.
Nick the Rapper. Shit. So what was the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. And down in Louisiana, there's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes, you literally circumnavigate the globe. When I was in college, and they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, like different, cold cuts and shit. Like this sandwich tastes like berry, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. So then I got up, they had like an open mic thing on there. I got up on there. It was fun, joking.
For a nice looking kid, you're a dark dude. I like that about you on stage. You're going to take people in a weird direction. And I look at you like, this fucking kid. I trust him. I fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs and you fucking.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. It's Superman. I never did that. I was just, to be honest, my brother.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. We're really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around and turned it around, and a fucking deer, man, ran over the deer with it. Damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it ran away.
You probably killed it.
No. Yeah, but I was going 20. I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Look, I hit a dog in bush.
Oh, no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. On fucking Bullshit Boulevard.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't even on Bullshit. I was on that block that you come from the sunset. Vermont, one of those.
Veteran.
Deep one. All of a sudden, fucking dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. He was limping. The cars were going around. And I pulled over and tried to get him. He ran that motherfucker. Once you hit him, they fucking run.
Yeah. They run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. You know,
But on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats.
Thank you
It
very
was
much.
so much fun.
My cat's a good fucking animal.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really, you had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
Yeah. I didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as that, I'd get cats. Like, it was funny. Like, they have like little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody to like attack him. I was like, "Hey, bye!"
Hilarious.
Like, I would pause the TV and just start watching him.
And Dimmy runs it.
Yes.
So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else is swatting. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And he'll go in the kitchen and go, shit, that bitch is crazy. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs or cats, especially if they have 1 or 2 or 3.
And Gray went crazy for the ham. She wouldn't stop. Yeah,
They should have a cat, like, do they have like a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
we should get you. Oh, that's what we should do. We should get like an iPad and put it like the cats.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
You should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
Fucking dogs. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like in like almost like costumes all the time. Like, he's in a pirate costume like this week. Like, his mom, like he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
Some shout outs.
He's like, yeah, he's a panther.
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryan, Peter Manley Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher, what's happening, you bad MMA motherfucker, and my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, counselor.
And Dustin Zawacki.
Good energy.
Oh, and one quick thing, Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. To hear about that. He's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple families and kids, and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. So we're retweeting it while tweeting tonight. He's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases like some happy times.
That's awesome. Great heart, man.
He's over there giving blood, bringing sandwiches. Plays with the kids. Listen, man, it means the world to me.
Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things, you know, do weird things to their attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
Good intentions.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's you're happy to be his friend. Keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's not selling that fucking blood in this town.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, put it all in perspective. There's a certain element this time. Coke finishes.
They're gone. Right. Yeah.
It's really he brightens your day.
He does.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. Thursday night, we about 5. Then Friday, we started on fucking joint. Friday night, we went to Rudy's.
Yeah.
Place, which has been nasty. That was nice ways to serve it. That's what they're known for. Statewide. We'll go to that.
Rudy's Squid.
Rudy's Squid.
Yeah.
house.
Like
You got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh, and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. We eat. You can see some. I see this guy. I keep having a conversation with this man on that phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last weekend? My friend on Facebook. She was sitting at the table next to me. And my wife sat there and I go, television on the table. I fucking got on Facebook. What's this? She went to bed. She came home. And she was like, oh my God. I saw a post that you were in a park with a baby. I didn't know you. It was fucking amazing. Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside. Cliffside Park is where this place is. And I saw somebody going up this way. And I saw these little choice. And I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She goes, oh my God, how are you? Yeah, she was with. Like, I knew her 30 years ago. She was married. But they break up. She did the kid.
Right.
Like, you want the son.
Right.
Like, you want a few bucks. He was a few bucks. He had a family. But he was always solid. Mikey was solid. But he had a lot of claim to fame. Mikey was those guys that people underrated.
Yeah.
But he liked some motherfuckers on
Really?
Like one time we robbed a Chinese restaurant. We just took his fucking car, dog. First of all, we bought the delivery to the park. Okay? You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Delivered to the park?
You fucking believe that. That's great. This is delivery. They take delivery next to the park. When the guy came, we fucking bum rushed him. He took his car. But listen to this. Mikey Moore delivered the Chinese food. Got the check. And came back and gave me a little taste of the thing. You understand? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince, the guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
The fuck robbed somebody with a bowling pin.
Fucking believe
That's gags.
It's next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is meant for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park. And each park had a different personality, a different person representing that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and booze, fucking AC/DC and fucking music, and they fought, you know, they played football and they were heads, but they fucking fought. You know, 88th Street had one little, that park had a couple of davies of heroin up there.
The artsy?
No, there was no artsy then. You know, I was telling somebody my neighborhood stores were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store, and the Cuban place was the Spick store. That was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, you know, it's just black and white though. That's the crazy thing in our town. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just so we could have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Did anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. I know he's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? Then I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. Then I just stayed for a while, back and forth, and stayed. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day, bro.
Really? Still 10 years years. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, and then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece that was just born like less than 24 hours ago. So, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's her name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home, you know. I love going home.
I had you on the show for a reason. Like you work ethic. You're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. The older guys
Yeah.
First we go to the store.
Are you really? This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow. I want to
By
hear
February
this.
24th, I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of her car. And she goes, "What's going on, guys?" And she sees me. She sees the other guy on the floor. And she looks at me and she smiles. So she knew what time it was.
Yeah.
The first week is regular. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today, and I thought about why I was happy. I look at a lot of guys at the comedy store. I give utmost respect because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. What's gonna make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on monkey with addiction and chlamydia and a bad fucking fungi tongue. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. I didn't look on Facebook like some of them.
Right. They're gone.
They're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive. Right. That young guy a hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act, you know.
Right.
And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you could have canceled, faked an injury, done whatever. You go back there, you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey, and you fucking bang it. I've watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch you.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Look, I got into a beat. I never want that. I feel wrong. What the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage, there's nothing good to say about this guy. Theo Vaughn, what would you do to me? I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and coked up and fucking Indian as I was, something at that moment. Until this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him ever again.
Damn.
I won't see
It was
him
another
ever
store
again.
comment?
Another store comment.
Yeah.
And those older guys, I was there the night. This older comic went at Joe Rogan like a man. He brought Joe up and insulted Joe. Joe said something. And they had to stop the show. They were going to duke it out. And the fucking man.
Over what?
Over
the intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town a year later. He's making 30 grand, Lee. You're here 20 fucking years. Still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month. Yeah. What are you going to fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty. And he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and you know. And all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learned from. Instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian. Sebastian's established. Phil Burr's established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. These are all young guys. Those people after midnight, I've been there. Yeah. I fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 1:10. Yeah. And you got a 10:15 at ABC. Yeah. You follow me? And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I go back to prison, right? And help homos get the GPs, okay? I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, who the fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up. Yeah. That's all you can do. I think you become, I learned this the last 2 years of the store. Really? Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the school, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me. Yeah. When you're getting older, you see these, goddamn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up.
That's a good attitude,
You
man.
gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home to smoke a joint, I go, I remember when Joey D's used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's fucking just, I mean, I don't even know, man. It's nuts.
So always remember.
I don't know what to say, man.
That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, though, Joey, sorry to interrupt you. If you could go back in time, do you think, were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Yeah. Why would somebody hate on me?
Right.
I wasn't good looking. I was long and hooped. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitchie Shaw.
Yeah.
That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. Feel, even if they didn't have a spot. They'd sit there and they'd sign up for that fucking list. And they'd learn one night. Wow. And when you pulled up, you could see, like, all 6 of them, fucking, you know, like they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball in my neck. And it kept getting bigger. Every time I got excited, it was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it would just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the balls, and I went down, and it wasn't cancer. Thank God. It was just a fat ball. And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in the jar. Yeah, I'll never forget what the frick is going on. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people that came up to me in the store. And I wanted that right there at that operating table. And I'm coming out of anesthesia, coming out of my week, so he was going to see the fat ball. We took that. Well, he showed it to me. First thing I thought about was all the people in the school that she was here. Yeah. Hey, congratulations, that's why we went to fucking cocaine. And you feel your team. Yeah. And he go home. When he is gone, he comes down on my phone. And I can go there. I'm going to go and see what the fuck was wrong last night. And as I got home, I thought about it. I thought about the day I got one. I can't lie to you. When I got you guys, I was jealous of people from 97. But like 98, and I figured out if I stop being jealous, I could take that energy and do something good.
Yeah. You were jealous of them when they got that energy. It's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get elevated? I was in a belly room one night at 11:30. The fucking guy came up. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. Like fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Bruce King Gray? Oh, I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot during the Black Show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and the last.
Wow.
You know, 3 months in, I was already
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv, like, I was already at the store. But that's all I had going on. Right. So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. And on the weekends, they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me a fucking opposite James Colbert. He saw me at the store. He's like, "Boy, I got a role for you. It's coming up. Trust me." And all of a sudden, they called me. They gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was a Indian guy. I never forget him pulling me aside. Listen, you get me belly laughs. Right. You know, don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them gentle. But there were 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So they could talk about you. So that's why I give you guys respect.
Thank you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get old,
yeah,
that should be there.
I'll do that.
People go, you know what, man? We give these young guys the respect because they never take it. Yeah. You got a bunch of nerves, man. Yeah. So sometimes, you know, the guy comes up and says, "Don't let it back there." Yeah. Get up tomorrow morning and get the lobby ticket in your pocket. What happens, bitch?
I remember where I heard it, man.
Fuck these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So we're thinking of adding a second show. You're going to be up in the mountains giving Mama the high hard one up in fucking Utah, mama the mamita juice, huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh Boston.
That's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to and tell them Lee saying you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's done.
Great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for 10 years.
And I got and then I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. I think it is.
You got a Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th. 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh.
I'm proud of you.
At the Empire. Thanks, yeah. Then I got the Netflix special.
Like a motherfucker.
New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking, just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated, like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's something else, man. Maybe people like thought I was an okay person. I don't know.
How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans?
15. Yeah, I got my dick sucked. It wasn't great, but lightly sucked.
When you were 15, you were already married.
No. I was just, I was getting out there.
But I'm talking about what was your mentality like having an older dad?
Oh, I knew. I was very aware. Very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say that.
Yeah.
You have to say why you do these things.
Yeah, and then you seem weird. I feel like you try to like explain yourself.
You've always felt cool. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, so I've always felt a little. Yeah, I've always felt pretty strange.
As you get older, you talk about it, but you're still twitches. Like I couldn't tell these stories.
Yeah. Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, God, this is just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some recognition over here. I really like your son's style. And I really like your creativity. Family show.
Yeah.
You go to the inside of my let's write the
yeah.
And you write this act that is
yeah. Oh, it'd be tough, man. Like, yeah, I couldn't even imagine.
When I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have voice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where you come here and they confuse you.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not hell because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey doesn't know where to go, where to start.
Right.
So it's the same thing for comics. Like you don't know. You get the wind knocked out of you.
It happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I'm Texas person I was going to meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here. We'll get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. Don't worry. We're going to get the fuck out of here. We're going to jiu-jitsu.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on, too.
Hey, man, you know, I love you to death because I love all the guys that like watching.
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. Wow. You know, it's nice I can talk to all those young guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm dirty. That's why I go to school.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you have the maximum.
Because I don't want to be like the old man trying to be a slumber party young. I'm ashamed.
It's so good.
I am fucking ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I should. I'm like a grandpa. I should be a little fucking man in a sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future.
You rubbing my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know, I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? It needs to be comfy, stuck in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's me underwear. Plain and fucking simple, okay? I love me underwear. You know why? Because it's got mold out. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro modal fabric. It doesn't sound sexy right now, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to a gym now. That's all I wear is MeUndies. Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that old man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps you tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear on for 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
Then I went to take my underwear off. I thought my nutsack was going to smell and be moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on MeUndies. I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you can find the same styles for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now. But you know what? Fuck it. Give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know, you never see the motherfuckers on the 25th anyway.
Agreed.
All right, so do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam! Wow. Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwears. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage, with the swirl. I love those are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight, and they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best one I ever made.
We've done that.
I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down. They're like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. And free shipping in U.S. and Canada. What is going on with you?
I had it coughed up, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's gonna lie.
Yeah.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she was asleep.
Oh, you have to. You got to Periscope that.
Yeah, Periscope. Your mom coming in and yelling at you. Stop it with somebody's name. So you don't look so fucking obvious. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Church, boom, and get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, go-go type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape. I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. While we're talking about Onnit, he didn't take Shroom Tech. If not, he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking... all right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever got a magazine you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about magazines here. Texture's the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content with full access to top magazines across just every interest. Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly. You making a lot of music and McDonald's? You gotta start that one again. Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine and it says they got a story in there and you gotta go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now in the mere section. Second, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads, plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, all right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Towns, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Listen, man, you gotta fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on the flight. You pop off the tablet, and there's your fucking
Everything
that you want to read.
Everything
right
you want to
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're gonna know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're gonna get a free trial. You go to texture.com/Joey. You can download articles and the whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with your That's how much.
So that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like
Then you share the subscription with your entire family, so then you get to
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go joke. What the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know. You show up at these fucking places. You don't know what to buy. Yeah. You know what? Gift cards, these hats, hats. You don't know what to get. I got the fucking answer for your questions. It's cheap too. It gets delivered right to you. You ready for this? You know what it is? Club W. Now enjoy it. Club W is a wine.
It's a wine club, wine subscription.
But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the rate to glass wine revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you even better. For 9,000 years, people didn't make the wine. That's how long people have been confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices and what to learn. They're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting a bottle of wine, especially on the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, blah, blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this more than anything. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, blah, blah. You want to eat chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they sent you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. That's clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time, stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine you know you're gonna love. Shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order and then this whole holiday bullshit. That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Onnit. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle is going to light that piece of paper. That's so weird. So everything's beautiful. Everything's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on, Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn. Thank you, I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with his bad motherfucking hairdo. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, I'm at Ventura at the Chinese restaurant the 23rd. Amen. Yeah, you like them? Amen. Yeah. Thank you, Theo.
I don't know. Just for the vegetables or for the psychedelics?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? This is the best I've ever done. I'm happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You read like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited to it. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And go to onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and
I think I got Alpha Brain right now. But you better put a track on your fucking dome, Siam. Losing crown player.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushroom. Edible. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sciatica with his little blue shirt on tonight. It's looking beautiful. We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did I fuck myself that?
So we fucked up for 2 nights. Trying to kick up some milligrams, drinking mushrooms, hash, fucking.
Just for the record, what he's saying is that on Saturdays when I take 500,
you're in training.
I did this in punishment.
You're in training, Mary. I go up to 800-900. All week we're flying with 800-900.
Yeah, bro.
That's okay.
It's all right, son. I think you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stars.
I'm never gonna stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. They take you to the fucking psychological ride of your life. Yo, Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calling.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I might need another, bro, just to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? This little torch, bro. This little baton, huh?
This little black.
At least
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's your brother, dog.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even. It's
We're
not
bringing that one up.
It's not even the worst half.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, you little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already. You look fucked up good. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood for your body, bro.
Mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom, we might fucking eat acid, we might just do an edible, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat ass. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. You don't tell them motherfucking people. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood for 32 hours. I had to do the beginning of it because I didn't do it yesterday. We sang.
So what's happening now?
Yeah, so I get up to fucking 101. First, I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back,
Like that.
like day. Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Went to get into the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right in front.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do when people say, I gotta get back in the HOV language. Shit is always
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around it. It was like,
You go by.
Like on one of those
I
80s.
beeped at him though. I just beeped. Hey, they both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did. You always be mad at him and you like wave.
I waved both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like,
Who the fuck waves?
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off. I was in Lancashire. I go north out of Lancashire. Fucking thirsty as fuck. 10 minutes to kill me. Baby, so I'm going to 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's bum day today. 7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking major league bum
They got
day.
brothers out there out front?
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was
Okay.
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. You spend some change." Right, come on. 3 white guys are like, "Hey, we need money. Can you help us?" And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand like, he was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from those people money because I saw that show where they stay in Laurel Canyon. They fucking drive to the fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW. Get $20 in quarters and shit. And then fucking had a dollar bill. I had money. Walk. I paid with ATM. I don't know. Oh no, I paid with. I had $3 bills. I bought the water. Then I had the $1. I said, you know what?
Okay. My brother, huh? Why?
He was by the door. One. He was polite, right? The 3 white dudes were young. At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, yeah, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them. Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. You know, that's not necessary. 3 of you guys panhandling. Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Do something. You gotta do something.
Be proactive.
Go to that diner across the street after they piece of garbage out. Do something. No, they were like expecting me to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. Maybe the power to do what? Go to the farm. His head was 3,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. And then the fucking car, the 3-1 guy said shit. It's not the same racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like you 3 white motherfuckers. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm going to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up.
Wow.
3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it. We didn't fight 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes against 1 black dude that was homeless, you know, who had another meal in an hour.
They got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me, and the black guy didn't take it out. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, and listened to him. We just walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking smack.
No. Oh, especially not on the West Coast.
No, you never get.
You see a shooting or
you see a lot more smacking where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. He took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all his karate shit and everything. And his brother just fucking bit right into him.
Right in. Think about it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the time.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense with a bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. But what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jab. Fucking over that one.
Hold on, let me put my Komodo on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody, and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why they have that talking to eat mushrooms? Look at your head.
Look at me, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
Louis, you're already fucked up.
You give me 800 before they
Oh, we're in training. I told you. When you go down the fuck, when you join the Marines, they'll say you to Miami, you know, with a fucking seagull. No, they say you're fucking Paris Island. That
what Marines are they putting in?
My own private Marines.
Yeah,
It's what's happening now, dog.
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Hey, man, well, then listen,
We
man.
got a use in the Marines. You know,
No, I don't.
We do that fucking plate glass window with you guys in here. You come flying through with a helmet. Nothing damage you can do.
Yeah.
Leave.
Why are you gonna throw me? I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like a huge guy.
Yeah, but
you can do that. I can see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead, with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, dog, people will put their guns up. This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been in the last few times because they've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV. And it's just like the people I get to I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night, but then I saw like Ryan Regan was there, and
Big J Okerson
was there.
Right, Artie show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know. And who else was there? Josh Allen Myers had like 6 bitches with him. He fucking set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches. Fucking set food. They pump his hand.
It's like I just took the bus over for dinner.
You don't give a fuck, Josh Allen. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there now.
He's dead.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song.
He's in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store too.
What was going on down there?
He was just hanging out. He went to see him. I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them, and then him and Sebastian Maniscalco were talking. He was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I was like, Vincey. I fucking know him. And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. We talked for about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, he said I was just kind of cool with the story. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the already show, man. This is showcase. Yeah.
It's like a score every Tuesday.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask me. No. funny stories. You got more stories than most people forget. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm feeling high.
I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my God!
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways. Like, that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways they don't expect.
Right.
Sometimes if you watch stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just get the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, and especially when it's so goofy, which it was great. It was like, because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special that we watch, and we discuss it. Because yours is one of the
You and Ali Wong.
Yeah, Ali Wong killed it too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians and it works with each other. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. Here's what I like. I think sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. It's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line they say afterward. And listen, right now, it's working today. Ain't nobody better than me saying that little stupid line afterward. Because that line, that little stupid line, is a funnier thought than most people get. Right, it's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same inner voice. My inner voice cracks me up. Yeah. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little word, and that kills it. And people decide to do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke.
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, you just like, because you're it's not like you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then I got caught up for a long time.
Everybody.
I thought, like, fuck, nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. And then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is going on, dude? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage?
Fuck around down there.
And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up on the fucking hamsters in there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
When you come out to Los Angeles, somebody's interested. They get work. They sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent, manager. Doesn't matter. They're going to send you out for an audition. Most people don't know there could be any audition, commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do. Or you're going to say something. Their response is going to be yourself. You're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they want. I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanton. I'm trying to be Paul Mooney. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
Yeah, I know you're not saying I want to be a
I'm
brother.
trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg? But the funniest character they hide is the character they hide. Because that's the reason why they came out is because of that fucking character that's got them through everything for 15 years. That voice.
Yeah.
That voice that you only let out from your friends. Your friends like that. It's fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store like last week. I got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones.
They did in my town. They just buzzed it.
It just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people would be proud of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and goes, are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story.
Yeah.
To say, oh, by the way, this guy. No, we were just talking.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah.
We were ready to go home, and you came out with it. And I'm fucking leaving dying in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's
Yeah, they busted it, man.
Listen,
They got it.
what if
Thank God. No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster bone, like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. Them hams got a ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones. There's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
They breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after.
They tattoo them?
Yeah, they used to brand them at concerts and days. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be sad about it. But it was a brand, bro.
Of what?
But like Heat and Ink, bro.
For what? Like, what did it say?
311, Green Day, anything like a different band that would come to town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath, who else? Rave. Whatever, bro. We used to truck these hamps into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up and as a merger, as big business, you know. And they started
a merger.
They started doing it.
Man, I got this on 300 miles of my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. A merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band they want. Like,
you fucking buys a hamster. Listen, if I went to a concert, you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm about to rock. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my
when you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving. They're on ecstasy pills. They're on mom. You leave. You get that fucking ham. You get that warm little piece of God in their hands. They buy it every time.
I was on the road. Shoot him. Just fuck with him. Light his house on fire. Steal his mail. Whatever the fuck. At first, like I was a kid. I really was. Like, you fuck with that. You really fuck. I just robbed your fucking house. That's it. Like you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash jewelry. But if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, they're like, man, something busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took my other jewelry.
You should steal their spoons, bro.
Anything that I knew would get me. I'm a professional torturer. When I got to Boulder in '87, I got to Boulder.
Colorado?
Yeah. I owe like 60,000.
So you went to Boulder?
I was an asshole. Fucking causing that.
Damn it.
In 86. Please. You have no idea. I was an asshole. So I'm up an asshole. I fucked up. But the girl was from Boulder. I had already wanted Boulder. I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's go back to Boulder. I pulled over, no warrant. But I got arrested for fucking reefer. It doesn't really matter. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants. That fucking Thursday I started the job.
And he's on the griddle over here.
It's fucked up.
Hang in there.
He's
Look beautiful.
Devil for a second. We'll cut it short and we do a periscope with the lights off. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make a bet to see how long it takes before Lee comes to shoot out the window.
No, we locked this
we'll lock
big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some ass. And we locked this big girl into a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
you can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how mushrooms you locked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just remembered. Probably 16. Here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And one time we went in, bro, we heard this loud sound and we went in. And she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man. Just came down a little bit. It's like a mushroom coming out.
Fuck yeah. So I get
Oh, what are you talking about? You're a bowl.
this job, bowl. Making different wages. They put me as a shack. Body shop. Combination detail shop. And then they made me a shack, which means I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers. It was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. Been open at 8:30. Crazy. I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep, shovel snow. 75 fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, to the body shop. I did the whole thing. And I like to listen. I was fucked up the whole time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? 175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go to the detail shop. So I started conditioning to go to the detail shop. It was a really good fucking shack or something. They knew my work ethic. The guy was from fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. Every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Steve Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Bell with. So, okay, that's how I know all these guys, right? Petition Steve. That's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I want the fucking job in the back. Sick and tired of making 175.
Yeah.
I make $200 a fucking day like these fucking dudes.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me. He didn't like me. His name was Dirk something. Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. But and he had body shot guys.
The details. They were on the side.
The details were kind of clunky, right? I had like 2 of them that were really cool. They were 2 clunky.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
Hierarchy.
This guy comes in with a gun in his car and the jacket holding on to him. He drove home Walden with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got it.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, he fucked up the side of his car into like trees or something like that. Fuck him. You know me, though. He loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He would wax it out and everything. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy.
Oh, it's looking beautiful, man.
I think we too deep. We do another stars bounce.
Yeah, you gotta fucking
balance out your pH.
You need to fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little, fucking leak. Get your back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get your back on the branch. Get your back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people when I'm watching this.
Dude, I remember one time we
fuck, you gonna be out to death when you gonna be to death.
I'm gonna mean it. Anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, I'm gonna death.
Yes, we to death.
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating to me. He was a father. And he goes, thank God you got her off me. Because when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to death because he dollared. Dollar That's a great fucking name.
Give me a dollar.
Dollar cut. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was dollar cut.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room. You know, like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. He started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started knowing. I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians. You know, and so he started bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this man person in this house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was
He's
just
talking about Chinese people.
yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
yeah, we never known any.
So what is he saying?
He was just saying like, hey, you remember fucking like Sin, like you remember fucking Sun Man, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all that shit. I'm like, Sun Lamb, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking like talking about Dorothy, you know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from where this came from.
Not when you were there. Now it's probably before.
Yeah.
Right.
No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I
What's the
remember
population?
we probably had about 2,000 growing up. Oh shit! This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money, and we need
jobs.
Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are paying.
They're the worst, dude.
They really are.
Get a fucking light.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first went to Canada. I got serious about it in '94. There was a guy in Denver who used to go to club. I think his haircut was familiar. You look at somebody like the haircut looks just like, oh my, I'm on cold pills. You know, I can eat bad ass. I got eat bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's haircut?
Fucking terrible habits.
And all of a sudden I got a call from the guy. He goes, hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, in those days, $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm putting it out. And I show up and he comes to the door and he's got a weight $350. He's got the belt on. The whole house. You know, I mean, the guy.
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
No, I knew the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is. All fucking bigger than life.
I hate when they surprise you.
He's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes for fun. You know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. You have to be honest. I think it cost me $3 months. I was, hey, I opened up a bar. So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday nights. I use the beta. He brings the he sings all the Elvis songs. He's fucking hard. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth are good.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's boozing. He's fucking fat. Yeah, let him smoke the whole blood.
Sounds like Elvis.
Yeah,
a little bit, but
sounds
like no voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator. So I was playing the family. The whole inside the club was Elvis themed.
Right.
But it had a wall of brands about it. Oh, you were more too much. He was a Vegas boy.
And he was no good. Maybe at some point.
What is club? I don't fucking know. He went to Colorado, opened up a fucking little bar. Like it wasn't a bar guy, it was a fucking boutique. Turned into a bar during the week. He sang Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what? Whatever the guy said, you don't pay it. Wow, they were trying to stick a foot in the do drugs. You have money. Well, he was solid. Like, he liked me as a comic. He always paid me. No smoking my ass. No, he was on their video taking the drink. Thinking back, and I forgot his name. He was good dude. He was just a terrible Elvis. I think think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot half these impersonators. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his hell.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back.
Elvis comes back and
kills all your fucking
impersonators. Let's hit all the bad ones that are making ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and his decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people and goes to the kitchen and takes something and leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis. You know,
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't. Like, he had no work. They let him dress up like like Santa around Christmas, let him wave at the trains and shit. You know, like seasonal greeting, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, you know, it's like, kill the fuck out of it.
Yeah. It's just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you know, fucking Elvis in person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids, he made him be Pentecostals. 4 kids, no mom. He made him be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like mom. You know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. Like, they look like the kids are at rodeo. You know, the girl like could feel her breasts actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl like could feel some fucking titty. What was her name? Was it Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking bar.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breasts, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. Would he eat the tuna first and the ice cream?
I don't know. He showed with both of them already in him. People would fucking beat him and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. And they're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Was it like cool or was it just like a big box?
You know, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when you put him in it. He fucking
right now watching them fire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah,
fucking donuts and shit. You know, being telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting there going,
that's us, dude.
What is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck. I guess I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there, and I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all this shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and you on the road, you don't give a fuck. People actually do this shit every night. I'm sitting there.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you going on Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in, you know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live, you know? When you're sitting at home, and, you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even fucking, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man.
That's fucking.
You can't wash your shit.
Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something, you know. But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, this local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people in 2000?
Probably, I would guess about 1,100 brothers. And they were gaining ground quick, dude. Did you fucking at night? You know, almost, bro. Did you put your ear up to the woods? That's what they would say. Nah. But it was like
any Latinos?
No,
market at that time.
We have one kid.
How long have you been gone?
One kid. I've been going for from that town. I've been going for. I've lived there for probably 36 now. 23 years, thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew, even with mushrooms. Fucking
I don't even need a cat.
He could be passed out, but just pop his like 43. He'll go right back to sleep, a little sleep after.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, this kid, Nicholas, the rape fucking both supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Oh yeah.
Tell you about that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they fucking wrote rape and they expelled it. That was the first next. What? Where'd you parents now? Oh man, my dad was Nicaraguan. So I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there. Yeah, man.
So when you were 13, where'd you move then?
Moved to this neighboring town. I went and lived with a family that had I got emancipated. So
they were cool.
They were cool. It's more.
It's crazy because I always think when my mom died, we didn't do no paper.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it. Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stopping. Life just goes on. That's when you realize that life just goes on. Something heavy like that happens. You lose a parent. The next day is just there. It's like, and the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher. Just lost his mom. I think he is. Every day. Wow. I can't imagine. It's being like bulletproof. It catches up. All that shit catches up when you caught up in the fire.
Really?
Yeah. You're young. You're involved with your age. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
It never really sets in. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for it. You still have to do that work and talk to somebody. And you just going in the closet by myself and get back to relax. That's how natural. That's what you know. Like, I know like anything else. Fine, giggle. Yeah. But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people. Grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
Then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package of home. Actually, you split the gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have wrote more. That's the beginning of the end.
That's the better the end.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home by yourself. Knowing you're like, I'm not going to go. I got booze, I got ice cubes, I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody. That's the worst. That's what
Oh, when it's 7 a.m., you're tugging on the fucking hot dick.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now. Trying to fantasize the 4th grade bang. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. It's cool when you're out. Yeah. What do we do now?
Yeah.
I used to go to El Padre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Padre.
Damn, over there on Sunset?
Right home. 1 o'clock, start coming down and they call another guy.
My brain is traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship just took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That's a good explanation. Was it? Dude, we are.
We got hit hard. I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night.
You didn't?
No, I got home from
Yeah.
I went in the house, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 30, 12:25. We called me. I think I still got I looked at that. I didn't fall asleep. That's when it paused and turned. I said, too real and dance.
Right.
Sometimes you go to parties and functions. see somebody. He's talking, and I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows talking business, or this chick's a bitch. I'm taking this dick home. There's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see Theo. That's the shit like that.
But it's nice because you're a friendly dude. And that a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when something's wrong.
When you get high, listen, you get high, you have the cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film.
Yeah.
Editing the film, what's going on. Now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Lee, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to someone, he didn't say hello to you. Nah, was he mad? Nah, he smiled, but he was talking to some broad, that's some guy, and they're talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. Next morning, you'll say the same thing. Yeah. I seen Joey there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's what happened. You know, you go home and you play that channel. I was drinking. I don't drink. Yeah. We just smoked out. I can't imagine. Drink. I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and say, you pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you see little flashes, and you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. What happened to
that fucking monster? Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl. We had this thing for a while. She would vis queen a chick, right? And that's if you bring a chick home, she would fall somewhere at her place or your place, and you put like a piece of vis queen over her. What the hell is vis queen? It's like you know what it is?
It's like that material.
Yeah, like some painters. Yeah, for raiders. Keep rain off of stuff, right?
What the fuck? People can hang out.
Yeah, because I hear like if you really want to kind of spook a girl, then that's like if I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this with some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We would fucking put biscuit over. Is it like the blue thing that they put down?
I mean, it always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear stuff.
Clear.
Okay.
It's that.
It's all confused. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah, this.
So you wake
up
under that.
You know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
It's for the first layer of roofing in Colorado. You gotta use this clean because it's cold. It's cold at the time. It was 18 inches. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue on it. It doesn't glue.
Yeah, I mean, look, dude.
What the fuck do I know?
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying? The board of biscuit on it? No boards. That's fucking gangster.
Just the biscuit.
Just the biscuit. I'm sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered, you know? They probably think they're going to see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude. Would you watch them wake up or would you? Fuck no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we left, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just fucked up.
No, listen, I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you $1 million question. Oh, yeah, Lee knows for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking. Typical Hebrew.
This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
don't get me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughter. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
what the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers
out.
out.
You gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning and feel, wow.
Check out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. And I would go out and I would just try to use like this regular, like just it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing charades, but you're fucking the end. That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different. Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, somewhere.
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Simone. We were talking like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and he we could talk to all of them at once with like command like the circle. It's just, I can't do that, and so I'm like it's like something I'd always wanted to do. I don't know, it's just cool. But, I'm always a more one-on-one person. Yeah, but to be able to command the attention of like 6 people. It was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one, but I can't do one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah.
Trade with you.
I grew up, say a word, that would be funny.
Right. Oh, especially in your area, I'm sure. Yeah. In the Southeast, you had to be able to speak. And
when you bang, you better bang.
Right.
Listen to you. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook with your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest when I was making people laugh at the lunch table. That was the funnest thing. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it would always be the bell would ring, everybody would be back in class, and one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. They had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wig I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him in class.
That was trying to be black.
Yeah, he was a white dude. They
Where
put
did
him
he move from?
nowhere, bro. He fucking just, he was raised like, kind of like, he was like Mowgli, like he was just fucking spent a little bit of time on the other side of town, and the brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool, though. He was a cool dude, man. Mowgli. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli,
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like, that's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids in wheelchairs. Put him.
What is a dude who had like couldn't he just be like, hey guys, this is the way I want to talk?
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, Lee, right now. You sound like him right now. They probably put you in that class, right?
Oh, Lee would be in, dude.
I don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
They put the wigger in the special class.
That's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You're like cousin it and shit. I'm over here,
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzz in the mic.
Oh my God, people, we started late. And now Lee was looking around the room like.
And now he's making a buzz in the mic.
Listen to him. He's a walking buzz over here. When I was so after ACDC came back, it was a Saturday night. All the movies were on. I had no idea. Way back. He kept saying, I keep hearing my ears ring. You fit fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow and hit a fucking mic without acid.
That'll change your future.
Listen, him and I did. We've started. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in the cocaine culture. So I knew when people would do it. My mom's hand would stick close to the thing.
Yeah.
A
little T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those. So her hand, like he could have belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job at Red Bull London. There was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was the tip of my tongue. Now I forgot the fucking guy's name.
I just forgot what I was talking
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line of coke, every inhibition, every physical break he had, he would do like cut faces in his hand. His name is Jack Finn. Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day he walked in.
He started fucking swimming.
Oh my God, he was fucked up on a Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, I get 100 Monday. The boss looks at me, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I'll never forget that. Jack Finn was a fiend. Yeah, but once he started watching, the word on the street was Jack Finn is tremendous. So alcohol is his then you should have seen him. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation that Jack Finn has, Jack Finn had a dirty barbecue.
The office now. I got some gutter plates.
This is 1980 before fucking they started putting that stuff.
Wow.
They put on the fucking savage. And they sold this organic. Look at that. Fucked with your eyes. I had done
Pussy to be Drano out there.
ACDC.
Oh, we used to sell hamsters at the ACDC shows. Full circle.
Stop it. Fuck.
Sorry.
This is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. That's how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city. Where we go? Take a bus from the east to the west. Take a cab down the Weaver. Jack Finn. 50 bucks. Gave us a bottle. We got out there. Got back in the cab. This is when I came to the bottle.
Oh, yeah.
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of money. Me and Kurt kept doing it. On the second right here. Listen, the temperature 95 degrees. 100% humidity. New York City. I'll never forget I had blue jeans on, white t-shirt, and sneakers. And that's the first time I heard that's what I did. No, my pants were drenched. My socks were drenched. My sweat. I had sweat so much in this constant. I jumped up and down so much. Me and the good feeling. It's the concept me and Kurt popped the ass. And we had like vodka and Gatorade. Drinking. How old was that? 16. 16, 17 times. We're fucking lit. We get out of the concert, we still got half an hour. We're on the train, whatever. Train back to the bumps. So we didn't finish the gram. Kurt went home. I went to wherever I was living. Next morning I wake up, there's coke. I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night, so Saturday.
Let's go to the movies.
So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movie. But that whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of that 11 o'clock at night. I forget it was raining. We're walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. I said, look at Kurt looks up at me. I just sold it.
Yeah.
You guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole there was a pothole like 8 feet away in this ring. There was gutter water in there. Ran over, took that pothole water and started splashing it. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next night.
Okay.
He just died 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
He bought a Subway sandwich, went outside, opened it, killed the whole thing. He didn't even eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed it.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a
He walked outside.
You gotta switch to quits those.
I'm telling you, though. That Subway, that should have killed a motherfucker. I've been telling him for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought about what you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect, no bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway, told me he was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. That's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card. He knew the Mexicans in the head. That chick that don't lift the right hand because got hit by a car. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shifts. They got a one hand. You knew their shifts.
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave me more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They knew what I'm telling you. He was like the fucking color system, man.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
Like everybody was shocked. Subway, how they knew we had the cameras. And they sit down, open up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
Like your dear friend. What? What is that? Your dear friend. Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude, I'll rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace. First concert I ever went to. This pedophile circus, right? I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace, he's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude. Up in New Orleans, famous.
How do you bring you to a concert?
I'll tell you that, bro. He's gonna tell you. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylighting as a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbed and he had different colors. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord leopard print was fucking coming out of him. So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and I'll take him some cookies on Sunday once the Saints game.
We should make the second step.
We shouldn't have.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, my God.
I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills.
Okay, I'm amazed.
There's a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking walk out of here. He's all fucked up and I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not even said that.
It's okay to
That shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I can go home and Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, I took some cookies over there, watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching at school. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kid listened.
Your parents, I'm going a little way funny. What to call his old man and what?
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents, I had a picture, I told the girl's parents, like, oh, she was there, the mother was there, we met him at church. Like, yeah, that's sweet of y'all. Go over there and watch. Yeah, so he started substituting at the school. I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know? The dude starts subbing. I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen. So, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, and he's like, yeah, come back over. I'm like, my girl can't come. He's like, oh, just come over, watch the Saints game, right? Well, for something with the herb, right? Get behind, right? So then the next couple times, I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. And my buddy Scott, my buddy Clint, whoever that herb enough, but Big Richard, you know. We kind of you smoke a little extra with him because you think you might die, you know. He's old, he's in his 80s, you know. 80s? What time?
He's still perverted.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
He'll be over 80 and still be perverted.
you gotta respect the
This
game,
is way
too.
before my eyes.
Yeah.
This guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted a kid to look at his
How the
dick.
fuck are
man.
you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't. It didn't,
Don't tell me.
it didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking told, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I'm gonna tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many fans? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, bro. Statistically, dude. Cue me in here. Statistically, bro. You probably got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. Because I was gullible, bro. And I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro. Handsome, long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's calling me. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? Oh, you don't even know? You want to finish telling me the story or not? Go for it, man. Give me a update me so you even know what the story is about. You know?
I knew a second ago, but now keep going with somebody told it to the people.
All right, so the child molester, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
Yes, dude. Like in our town, you could be 80 and still substitute teach. I guess, right?
So that's like. It's like he just left.
Not tonight, though, man.
Not.
Okay, good.
Have to get a good
I'm
guess.
gullible.
We're gonna have to get a guess that's down.
Okay, yeah.
No,
I'm out.
like,
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time with
I did
Aaron.
it when I was locked up.
Oh, you done it.
Oh my God. Yeah, but never with a needle. I'm a pussy. I would never do it like. But now I can handle it with a needle. I'll put Santana on the iTunes, the other way on the iPod. The other way.
Damn.
This little black chick down at Bobo. That chick, you don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arms.
Damn.
Oh,
Is
she's
that at Bob
tremendous.
Hope Airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that hospital.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Dude, get up
When I walk in there and the Bob Hope and I gotta give a physical or whatever, I always see her. Yes, I'm dead serious. She's in the
She's a champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino chick up here. This one up here in the valley. From the one the same valley. It's over here, right there by the Boston market. I'm just saying, don't give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go.
I give a fuck, yeah.
I'm gonna go drive me to
Perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name for it.
That is a fucking movie.
How the fuck? No, beautiful. I look like I'm sophisticated.
I'm not. But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't know what people thinking. That
he was 80. I couldn't even see him. 90 is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert ever
How old
been
was
to. He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in the bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, how old is those kids? And somebody else is like, oh, they're fucking 13. And I remember the guy going, oh, somebody's gonna fuck them. That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. What is like, what? Dude, and then we're back in the audience.
Just to say that. I even go home and go, what happened to those two kids? Yeah, they get fucked. You know,
What the fuck is
you're laying there in bed that night, you know, I'm going to say my prayers. How can you say prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
What fucking savage would say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking muppet monster.
What about the parents? Like, what? Was it just like free, like babysitting?
Oh, I don't know.
Like how? Where were the parents?
His parents went home watching daytime television.
Yeah.
He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. So we'll go to the Maryland Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a Maryland
No,
man?
he dressed like fucking Tom Jones.
What does he look like? He's dressed like in your vision of him.
It was even like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt. And like
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He fucking do. He kept his guys.
Who are you? You're fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles? You give a fuck?
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
You care what pedophiles wear?
What are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt. They tried to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking not it, bro. It's Syad. Fucking Asian Americans. Right there. Fucking Coco.
What's the matter? It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way to bed.
Yeah, that's true, dude.
Fuck.
You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there for years, wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time, whatever. And at the end, they ain't gonna do dick.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last.
I still fucking sit there at night like a momo. You know.
Yeah.
Listen, man, it's a DNA thing. If I go out, I come home, I grab my knees. Oh, I grab my feet. Just to make sure the house is clean.
Yeah.
Right.
Joey's out here fucking facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28. Okay? Yeah, you got never mind. Yeah, not every week like a fucking muppet. I did it like a fucking Bichon.
Yeah, peanut bed, so fucking let it go.
Once a year I said, this ain't for you, toilet. No, I can keep it for myself.
I did it until like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. Because it was tough. It's like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep in other kids' houses. So
I sit there like a fucking puppet.
you gotta
come to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you can.
Gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you show
I
up.
used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Sacred Heart. I used to have to do special.
Yeah.
Rubber, the baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking. Dude, they used to have a buzzer. They ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. But these buzzer underwear in the early 90s and late 80s. And I remember they gave it to me. If it buzz and it went off, it would wake you up. And you put it back. Yeah, oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died
from the second stem wheel. That was
dude, yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't trying.
You know, but I didn't smoke any weed.
That shit tough. That shit reminds me. Mushrooms are almost it's like mushrooms, acid, and it's got a good laugh. Get in the car, you start that motherfucker, also get that second life. And this is deadly shit. This comes like a wave.
Yeah.
Might as well. We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. Music, fucking stuff.
Dude, I'll tell you. Oh, the child molester. Let me just at least. Yeah, he died. He died in prison. Everybody. So
he did get arrested. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
Oh, good one's coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with me. I yelled back in the living room. I said, "Hey, Big Rich." That's what his name was. I said, "Do you have any sour cream?" And my buddy Scott, who's sitting there, yells back, "No, but you can have some of this sweet cream." Right? And then I hear Big Richard who's sitting there sitting next to my buddy say to him, "Can I have some?" That's what he said. And that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, right. Mad, man. He's goofy. Jump. They're like fucking young, fucking confidence in it. You know? So, anyway.
You know, I sit here in front of you like a man. I tell you that. I was fun. I grew up around
yeah.
I didn't know years later. I would die. I grew up around some fucked up people. My mom took chances with me being that mom. She took a big chance. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, making the phone calls. I ain't like shit like that. When I was young, I saw a gay guy on not doing his brother. And then he had to words, nothing. I had this marriage.
Gay fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. Another night there was an incident with two guys holding a gun. And I was in there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom said, "You know what, man? That's it. Don't be on the bar shit, but give it my world. My little fucking world. Eagle stock. Office in the back was made. The area was made. That Ewing wasn't fucking slowing over there. I'm thinking like it's my emphysema and it's fucking Lee. I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out, slowing up a storm.
Left it like I'm fucking dead.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about at night, like these fucking guys. And not once would I ask to touch somebody's dick like I read this testimony. Yeah, not once. Because I didn't come to this world. Not at all. Like, not at all. One time in 8th grade, I go to some guy's car. And his hands touched me. And now I think about it.
Was there an accident?
No, it was purposely. That's my thing. On the way out, just to see my reaction. And if I was weak, he would attack. As I liked the door open, I just went out there with the basketball. And it's so weird, I'm getting up and stopping it. No, I have a child. You have to watch it. You know, I love my sister. My sister was sweet. She got that. She's a Christian chick, not cursed, direct, so yeah, no, this isn't like a paranoid individual. She raised her daughter. And they were musicians at the time. Musicians at the Catholic church. That was a pastor.
Why did they go to the church? This is a safe place, huh? They probably go to the church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean,
why do people keep the children coming to church? Even after it's at the people get up, I was going to be like, yo, nothing, you can't stop. You're going to die. That's it. You can't keep doing this in the house. I keep smoking cigarettes. Dog, you can't go to McDonald's and eat cheeseburgers. We love it. That's one thing. Right? You bring a child. He's somebody. You know, fucking earth. To give you $2 million. For years, I should be burned. Don't be believing you don't want that. Fucking stories. But I got some stories with you. I want to get down. Really get down. But why go there? There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
What this girl told me made me because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kids down the dark cave, what's up, buddy? What's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some man?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some man? Let me do some fucking call and shout outs here. We'll wrap this motherfucker. He's feeling fucked up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know what I'm saying, bro? Not even my brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fair. They used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting paid. 30 cents to get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos now. like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid.
You want some head, dog? Is it time for you to get some head? Please, we don't give a fuck. We don't hold
fucking can in it.
Yeah, you can get up. You need help to get up and go get some head. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay. Can in it, leave.
He finally said, fucking, we went out 3 nights in a row. He had me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Horse Warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Early Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing. Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace.
They're bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died? I thought it was people who died, bro.
It's a call out. They're still alive. Call them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't give the French fuck. Lee, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Nah, go.
I'm fine.
Don't keep telling me you're fine.
My dates. My dates.
You do whatever you want. Hold on.
Oh.
You're a great guest. You make me fucking die laughing. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day, whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. It's the Winter Soldiers, yes. Gotta block the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane and go stab people. Fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
Really do.
I could never do that. I could stab somebody.
You know, listen, dog. That's the problem. I have to wear a suit or a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit. 10 minutes of your time. I'm going to smoke a joint. Look at the fucking freedom.
Yeah.
Look at freedom.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now who smoked my joint over here because the last 16 hours he had hit with fucking shrapnel, body parts, smelling fucking people, on fire. And here I am. Man, I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you really gotta think that's the Memorial Day. The fucking barbecue. Look at a wall, make believe, give a fuck. So I just realizing what happened. Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Getting in a fucking plane, people talking to you in a fucked up language, trying to attack you, who's who, what do you say that? What the fuck is going on in the world?
Yeah. No. Fuck.
So this Netflix special, you're doing well.
Yeah,
It's got great numbers. People really like it.
I feel like it.
People.
I think people like it. You just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know putting out a special now. You get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now for the first time, I feel like people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time. And so I feel like that's like a blessing. I really feel like I thought I had a million fans. A lot of that's in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans. What's going on? Look how people are excited I was coming here today. Huh? So that's good, man. That shit made me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
Poor thing. He's having all that fucking time.
He's beautiful out there. He's beautiful. He's got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him. You can see that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
you can see that.
Lee is the fucking man. And tonight, we finally fucking.
Lee.
I could see it. I could see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea, people. See, I'm the motherfucker who sees an hour after this. And sees how funny Lee is. And he'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he's an animal.
Turn the lights off, put Black Sabbath on, he'll come to life every like 8 minutes. Change everything.
And that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a big deal. I fucking don't have. But I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. You fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? And you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day
is thinking about brothers chasing.
Yeah. I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone.
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They ain't bothering them. They ain't chasing them.
No, I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I have the same problem for you.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
And it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right.
That's the real fucking deal. That's Czechoslovakians, countries you never even heard of, and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's what you need. Some pH. The star I got,
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is, he's got special stars that have a special pH to bring you back to life.
Like a fucking Christmas traveler right
I'm
now.
telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right,
Two
give me your
steps,
dates.
fucking Coco Diaz. We did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you, right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
It's
Roxino.
not the motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that,
Wait, give me the paper.
the week after that, because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
Oh shit! Same fucking thing. I don't really think about June 1st,
Man.
right? Because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Roxino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Roxino in Cleveland, North June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there too. I think they're taking that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. That'll be my family. And, that's it, man. I'm fucking just saying crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in.
You're like, man, next May I'm gonna be in barbecue.
I'll be eating pizza. I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ. Give me 2 dates. He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking in 2018.
Look at the producer, dude.
He's doing a tour apartment show in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Go get some hair already, you fuck. You're gonna sit there like a bullet's who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soul. We ain't fucking leaving this room to war. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
The Warriors, you see those people rip themselves up.
I love it.
Dog, I hate them. I hate all those fucking things.
Oh, all those fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
Like drag a dog in there.
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person and fucking.
A black dude at 7-Eleven ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
First one at the door who's polite. All right?
There you go. First one at the door. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I know you know.
Let's do this shit. All right, Lee. Hold on one second. Hey, it's in the church of what's happening now. Listen, you're unique. You don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000. Wow. Until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you'll ever sleep on your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real Holyfield. And for couples, you can customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week. And shipping, you ready for this? Is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. No questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like a savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ Magazine to Forbes are all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joey. Listen to me. You like sleeping? This is the mattress for you. About this shit. Who you lying? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Banana Taylor? Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH with 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com, promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. Well, better than you people. Again, Feedtracker.com. Right now, enter promo code church, 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never, but never forget Honor.com. Because, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. I'd be without the alpha brain cycle I do, without my hemp force protein.
No steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I had muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lower's got him. Fucking Lower's got me. I didn't know, no. You never even look strong.
Fuck, dog. I got no muscle.
It could be fat. It could be muscle.
Fucking fat.
It could be loose
I got
muscle.
itches over here. I got a rash under my arm because that's killing me.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractic.
That's right.
This poor bastard.
He's trying to fucking eat his own
one right now. Put track on his ass. Tracker.com. Just God knows where they're gonna take me. I'm gonna lose you for sure. I know you gotta try. No, let's not call. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it from there.
Yeah, it'll take you ever $150 to jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours.
360. There you go. He's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take Shroom Tech Sport and he don't take Shroom Tech Immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and press the code. Hit it, church. How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go.
That's
Boom.
good.
And you get 10% off your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, Honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off. Like this is a muscle content.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, "Who am I on steroids?" Look at me, I'm a fat fuck.
What?
The cheeseburger was bad and shit. Muscle, say muscle. He scratched my arm. I pulled my shirt up. I had muscles that would have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank On It. I want to thank my main man, Theo Bond, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we do it.
Hey, man, that's what people died for.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little edition of the church to break up the 90 up. I
love that, bro. See you Muppets in the mud.
With the fucking music on.
Let it on,
Lee. Let's do this.
Church us out. Check the name.
You do this shit. Oh shit. Listen to this shit, Leo. I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom now. It's like eating 3 Vikings. I'm burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the back. I don't know what's worse. My burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get a when you eat that girl out.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this here with the telephone on
I am too.
You couldn't leave
high,
the
bro?
stars, though.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. You fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by Onnit. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over.
It's over.
We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. Hard.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you fat motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked, and you cannot make any Jesus. You understand? And you can't hug your kids. So, my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn, my little fucking Jewish nephew who already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened.
You know what happened, bro.
You know what happened.
Fucking little
You
money.
were away from me for a week. You didn't keep up the training.
Okay. First of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you never puked around me except that one time. The acid. That night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth.
wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss and all of a sudden you get a burp.
A little bit of belly cum, bro.
A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But
keep your
we
tongue
were going 4 or 5 hours that night. Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. I had you going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. You fucking.
Those chocolate La Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them. You took them down alone.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole thing?
Did you eat on camera and do magician tricks? Like
No, I didn't. I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you. Yeah, you got those fingers, they move real. Best magician in the
They got
a big limit.
Oh, they keep 10% of the trick in their
Oh,
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jew, the black top hat.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the pad.
Oh, yeah, fucked up.
Bro, the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him. Like, look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. It looked like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, tell you, look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like.
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it. He wants to snack it. He thinks it's Andy Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's
around.
what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And there was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back, because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your vowels high, Lee.
I ain't 800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
That's
an appetizer in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you were.
I was, dude.
You gotta get your vowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared. That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Yeah. Like I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing for a guy. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, and, when we spoke today, right off the bat, you were listening, I'm trying to keep my life together. Dude, I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I behave myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just. That's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do like, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude, people were doing. Yeah, it was like just, putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass,
It's not manly enough if it's pink?
I mean, it was, yeah, and people was doing these LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on the stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You know, you have those nights, like we were saying, you had a spectacular night. In my world, like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. Then the guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York doing
I'm in
comedy.
New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable, bro.
Out of place. Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. Like that's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like it seems that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve like club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something later. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
Took a trip to Long Beach, dude.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent, right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, what are we gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
This
losing
sounds like the Notebook.
losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives you a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock, set and go. So you're out of there by 9:30. Take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. Yeah. I get a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week, and I had 2 hours to kill. I said, I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense of me coming back. Yeah. I did a set at Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chico. That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place. I've never even been there. I see it.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad. The Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and forgotten cheese. They give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah. I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. Might as well go to fucking cheaper that. I get excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. He's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down for me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know you have Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking in the conversation. And also he goes, yeah, we Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's apartment.
And watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
squatters, bro.
I don't know what we did. Like,
You're
what?
fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach when the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up, and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's apartment?
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop in a red light.
The saddest part is
who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay, Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar, and now a few years later he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
I was from Emerson. I had to ask him, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay, this was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what she chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium in Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what I deal with?
Airbnb
the aquarium
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
Did you touch any animals? Like at the petting zoo in here?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but at I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking like had other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was like a horror show. Yeah. I live in a fucking world. Between him and my wife, I'm not gonna make 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice,
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation.
What is it?
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. Lee says that he feels uncomfortable. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
And I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're moving around, Go somewhere else. Food and arguments. And I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we listened to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. She goes, so you used to go disco dancing? Are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to Studio, but I went to Studio in 84. There's nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84?
Yeah, I was going to Club Aria like twice. I went to like the Rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a Danish, like a bakery thing in the middle. They would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not don't cook tonight called Chicken Delight. It was a chicken film, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken. You know, I throw the chicken to you fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So if you fucking needed to buy an 8-ball, you could borrow $300 from him on the spot. I still owe $8,000. 1980 fucking 2. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt,
Still
man.
do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. This is the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me.
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54. Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now,
I'm lost.
I'm lost. You know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know.
Now, why did you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said.
Older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know. Like that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from like I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking
what environment?
Got it all.
What environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my fun.
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay, but it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know. Like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know. Like, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, had a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
Oh.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me. Bro, this sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then,
you feel like sliding.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place every night. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
Yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at, dude.
Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in the dark neighborhood on one part of the night.
I was raising when I know when I'm back.
Oh, my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He's spending my 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
Yeah, right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
No, I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Other
Harlem? I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know is
North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you gotta remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me to go to Queens, and they'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. Then you give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack hole disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers in those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime.
Oh,
getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude, Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. But I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why do you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching them at any point?
Oh yeah, some, dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know? I mean, no,
like cologne.
Dude,
all you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering up.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoo. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like just doing it in like an installments, like had a bump on layaway.
Why do you have to get the light? They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like, I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess. I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like that. just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. The cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, "You drive." And that's when I got in the driver's seat, and I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high, you know, you're doing cocaine, but at least you're making money, you know. Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's why, dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. That's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine, and I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes, right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did he pay Luigi, or did he just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios and him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I'm fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like you might be getting a catheter and you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting here, because I'm like, you know, this people like Lee, that he's a sweetheart. I wish to God we never done a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on Opie, because you basically woke up on Opie and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
I was scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking. Why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh. Not you know, being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend. He had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years old. He's dead now. God rest his soul. He had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging.
Wow.
And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. Ooh. That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. He goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at T-Neck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, you know, and I went there, met him about
T-Neck?
Yeah, T-Neck, Tenafly. Is it T-Neck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, you know, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit. But I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend. You know, it's $35 a grand on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down, they go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know, let me taste the 35. What do you want to do? You want to taste 20? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops would pay for it. They put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge. Yeah. And then, rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go and get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters. Right. They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them, because if not, they're going to bring the dog. They're going to get you anyway. Right. So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore. Damn. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over, take the bus back. Same difference.
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do. Oh, yeah.
Wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. And by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit, like.
But how Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? And were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Probably in your system.
yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age, it's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city, and when I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." Because you knew the walk. I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, BS 166, from K1 to fucking third grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older and I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I meet him. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker. I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, "What are you doing tonight, Theo?" "No, let's go get a drink." On the way that you go, "Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket." We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at El Compadre, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. "No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast." And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition. Man, I got thrown out of an audition on Fox. One time, towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest ride, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, "We want you to read for this role." Yeah. You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right. You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaved. They were looking for Artie Lang. Yeah. All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, "You know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy." So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, did you glue hair to your face?
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking whoop.
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards, pubic hair, too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know.
We did.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. The casting director, me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she was stopped. Because I think you better go home. I'm gonna make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I could tell, but it was very disrespectful. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called. He even took the time and said, "Hey, this kid was fucked up."
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting director. She told our manager on it.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home and he's like, "She said you did a pretty good job," but she said you was hitting on her the whole time.
What's casting?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful though, too.
Down on the south side.
Oh, this
the
is
west side?
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here that was something out of a fucking movement.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day, I was like, "Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?"
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that. You know, I was probably just saying, "Oh, you look nice today," or something like that. I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. They act like that's a sin out here these days. Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you're a deviant. You're Charles Manson if you want to do that.
Charles Manson studies Scientology. He still studies Scientology. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. You have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You're done.
I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with.
It's the first 3. It's the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say, pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So, Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the Grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. But he kept telling me the whole way, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade till you're 9th because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed squares and shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom. He never mentioned it ever again.
Pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal, he'd piss over you into the urine. And finally he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine only being in the 5th grade and they pull you aside? Talking, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just thought that probably makes you at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th grade.
Let me tell you something. When I was
Beautiful
a kid,
guy.
if you were stupid.
Really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and go, listen, you're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. You know, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch, you know, the third lunch, the special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and then they eat it, you know, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude. This wigger. So you'd have like, you have like kids who really had mental illnesses and, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it yet. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers. Just different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still, like he didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch. It's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school. I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face. I didn't eat stars
last week at all.
I sprayed it, but I'm still
still here, bro.
You kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission for that.
No, you didn't. You threw the chocolate away.
Jesus.
So
this is why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not the choice anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm going to eat some chocolate. He takes a picture like that. He chooses this 80 milligram, whatever. He throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
When you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most were the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time and I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But 10 days later it happens again. And and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house where her sister and her stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking nigga.
Wait, is that a real scenario?
Lee, you would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I'd bump into. And I had you one night talking, my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Lee just triple tours, just bolder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember.
Never been arrested?
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then book you the person in front of you. What is it? That shit, dude. And we had to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to fucking. They would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
36. You got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. When you fucked around, you got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when the looking guy shows are getting developed. You could be the number 2 dude, pick up a check 5 years, no drama. You already did it.
Hey, I've had so much fun, bro.
Once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
And listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and, you know, guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even have been talking to me no more by this point. Lee would have gone there. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row, you know. Who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberry is what shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober. He was like, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time. You're saying that. I go,
yeah.
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on a dino or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, who's your boy? And I'm like, Cedric. They had a brother nearby, right, wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. And they're like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, look him right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Deal. He's like, sick. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, no. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. Cedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. But did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs, I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking Cedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Did you black out ever?
You're never going to get invited to another house party ever.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I'd wet the bed. I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You were bed till you were 13.
Probably, I don't know. Probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh, damn. Those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10 at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you, and when the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off.
Oh, my God.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
That they made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide.
Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting all rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. I'll Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So they had a small house, bro, little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire?
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man, and I pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Get me a pen, Lee.
He didn't
I
know.
want to get me a pen.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God, that's a.
He comes in, he's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is it?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from
I
down
just
the hall.
want to wake my wife up in the middle of the night, like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
And he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those hard makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like there's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. That's you can't write this shit.
I forgot about that. I did, man. This has been the bad, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftover stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating about a handful.
They're fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pie cookie. And I got high, man. I'd never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her about a cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. Dude. But yeah, stuff dangerously. I think is what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes sense.
I still can't get over. You got the car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's a.
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there. And it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. It was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but
it's an industry.
Yeah, I don't. I like hotels. So from now I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He's young. He knows all the
No,
sites.
I've been to hotels.
He knows how to flamingo.
Oh,
He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, you should be
Yeah,
out.
Dean Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be as a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do it.
You cook with silverware, shit.
No, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. If I look at a hot tub, so
yeah, trust me. Yeah, about that, I got a call. His ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach.
You sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side, or mostly either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog. Right?
Who sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
I have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
You think I have like a massage table in my bedroom?
I don't know, bro.
No, but
I just trying to... Dude, you're a fucking unreal dude.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the Lee-Syed dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like that.
Was it a spare bedroom or what was it?
We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people bang in my bed, come on my headboard and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Yeah. Palmolive.
Old English. Whatever. They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old English. That's a liquor. That's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything that had was like someone else went to IKEA,
and they stayed down at a dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
Dude, that fucking dude.
She had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. We had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
that's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place. You see, down there, the fucking brand new.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the aquarium was supposed to cook too.
It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. Every day.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in California.
That's the first thing I said to you that afternoon. Go make sure you get the Mexican food. Don't get a fucking chain.
My boy Simon Rex is going down there with him a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great. So
no, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
So, listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is.
Yeah.
It might take you a year to get sober, but it's so good when you do. Do you feel better? What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
No reefer, no sleeping pills,
No.
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe sometimes I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party a little, you know. If I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But you know, I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that, you know.
When did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I can have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, you know? Like, there's no point not having him in the ring with you, you know? You know, you don't show you know, you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so petrified deep on those things.
Oh, you gotta throw, dude, I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock then, dude.
What is this?
What?
In the last week, we've had somebody who put, what did she put in her asshole? Coke?
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. I'm staring. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at. But it's chill. I just feel because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, you know. It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know. Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you know, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me nigga, you know. Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, you know, and it's just like, that stuff's just channelizing, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, you know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story, and I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. You know, I put it together a new hour in the past year.
Ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. You know, that might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I work the Improv, but I worked the one out in, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah. I went to Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking, 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
And they put you back at that hotel. They said they took you out of this. So I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
And they had to drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I mean, I remember one night body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, getting Korean hookers and.
One of the last times I saw you, you got out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gacked up, and you called the chick, and they said you were the wrong chick.
Oh, yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy who's a dermatologist.
You got to answer that.
Yeah, but you know, hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was I would just want to party and create stories, you know? Like, I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi, you know? That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him, because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but, you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more, because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi couldn't have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back. to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me. Yeah. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is going to close at 3. You got to make it over at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you got to get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you got to cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere. Yeah. And you're still doing it. Yeah. And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you get pulled over. Yeah. It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over. Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic? Sonic. I was basically the Sonic hooker, is that lady. I'm telling you, better than a Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit. Amen. Good to be here, man. Good to have you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now. Who's Victoria? The hooker. That lady would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped by my old neighborhood the other day. Tell me about that next time. How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling? I'm feeling, so the star stayed in you, the chocolate came out. Yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there is working on real. Hey, it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing. You got the whole thing? You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you brought 4 bars, you trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax. Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of good people who made a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow. A chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me. You ain't a chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that. No, sir. How many weeks a month do you travel, man? Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family too. I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city. You go out every night during the week? 5 nights a week, I say. Damn. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know? If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4. Yeah. I'll go out 1 night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. Oh, you mean on the road? Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man. Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do. Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lisa, I had to go. Look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt? It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt.
But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Only the
The
good
ones
ones.
I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes,
Come on,
bro. I personally cleaned the fucking mushrooms off for you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open for him down at the Orpheum, Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was at it. But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit in front of Angel Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does it look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. And we go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. We tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go into love with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I'd only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie to you. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. That was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, man.
Yeah, he used to party hard.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time.
Wow.
I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night, Lee,
I smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club who had something. It's El Paso. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, is Angel there yet? People wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody would be taking him out, taking pictures of him. Check it out.
Yeah.
Buying them lunch, bringing them clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that carrying the heart. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling now.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there and look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83. Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. It always boosts my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know. He's indestructible.
We gotta take Lee for a ride now. We'll talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi. We need to scale it a little bit. Let's let really have fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out of one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out of one of the
It's gonna go rain right now. Oh my god.
I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good clansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a clansman. You probably do.
I think it's like kind of you just can't be be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. I was out there, licking pussy after dark, out there in the streets and just tasting the flavors of the universe,
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do. Like, I don't look.
because I'm clear-headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are going to be like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick. No.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
Bro, they might. Look, I didn't think I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some Muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
This is I moved here, like at 30-something, and it was rough. Wow. I know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I can sell over the phone, I can sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
Look, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people who play pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around, raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad deal, bro. I had great opportunities when I was a young man.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. And they would come to me and go, listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can't be like that. Yeah, because of stupid shit. I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it.
Right.
A lot of people right now, they're listening to this, are going through that.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that, life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, you know, if you out there getting getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. You know, that's just just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. You know, he died.
You know, I lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday, I didn't like that it was. I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh,
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest. She was riding on a bike with her and stuff like that, you know. She got a bike repair, so I was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, I was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah. You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
You had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day. Whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened. Yeah, so I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in, that thing do it into the pipe. And I watch that shit. You know?
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice and
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. It's a lot of these chicks were always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, you know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they want the. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. He's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations in the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You'll never see Ronda Rousey again unless she just goes to the box boards or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This couldn't end a better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A a part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? When you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want, you got to put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier, we all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement, and dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different. Yeah. I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know? Yeah. To lose 2 in a row like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game. Yeah. It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped from it and returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea, and I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
maybe they love her?
No one likes him. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean,
a lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down in Winklejohn, down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Condit, the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean that people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I got to fucking piss so bad.
It's okay. Go fucking pee. I got to do some shout-outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world, Onyx. Let me tell you something about Onyx. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I got to tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Head Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in
Church.
CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is
Church.
CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cat Un43, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups, Ookie Spooky over the holidays looking good, CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for your Uncle Joe.
I gotta say, yeah.
What's that? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live. Lisa, I want to do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I want to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go to out of respect, you know, so I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm
I
happy
love watching you work, but I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Okay, listen, I'm happy with anything that gets sober. I gotta tell you something. You were my enemy. You came to me when I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you that. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread or the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
My life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. Believe it or not, bro, I was booking big time movies up with my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You're just up there like a parrot. Just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times. I never thought it looked good. I always thought you people were the wrong person. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's not my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, sure, the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People that start sending him shots. Who's not going to do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterwards. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage and you're burnt naked on Joe Rogan's podcast, weighing into the. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think the Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has today.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. That's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work with my editor.
Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rock
dude.
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I did for that to go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We'll buy the bar your daughter. The bar your dog.
I got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
No, I'm talking about on stage. I'm not talking
about.
No. I'm talking about putting in a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking? Or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have a lot of emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So. It's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bondage, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drop you here. Yeah. I know what the fuck I am.
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me manage.
Yeah.
Manage. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook and see them. They real estate now or something like that. And they manage this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This was let's see what could happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be an extra. I never thought Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be with Lee. I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off, reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
You're good.
You're young, man. You have to walk by the ball, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, like I've far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
Man, fucking deal, Ron. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Mall and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years. face, all right?
Bury me
But
fucking.
it's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment, baby.
You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit and he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like you probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
And he wears a suit.
Wears a
It's
full
that
suit
type of the
and he
South.
cuts it. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit. Dude.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights?
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 in Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But, yeah, man, I had a great holiday. Man, it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the
Gerald Levert.
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because, just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, you know? People go there to drink. Half people only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why I was really interested. You know, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a riverboat casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
It's an 8 o'clock show or a midnight show?
It was an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how Pimps do it.
Yeah.
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. It was fun. She's funny to be around.
You're on your way up, brother. Yeah.
She's funny to be around.
It's good you're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here. That you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour and get started. It's just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better up with Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to Lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father on Maury. Go to Lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to Lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs, huh? How bad is your life? when Uncle Joey's getting your job. So here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. And I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ollie Boz knows who they are.
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, well, listen. Let me tell you something. You know I love you so. You got a business, you want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free to job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Came in, bro. Lisa, yeah, spraying out his face, dude.
You rapping about
Which Lee, you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Joe? My dates?
Drop whatever you want, brother.
We drop this
Drop
hot.
the next 3 weeks.
We drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in. All these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MF. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that, man.
Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars and that chocolate. I was unlike other people. You know, I was afraid of.
Lee's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. Yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, everything's going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or a great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing. Write your goals. Do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black. Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you, you understand me? He goes deep in the jungle to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now, press in church, and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something to you. You get home at 6 o'clock. You worked all day. You're not Chef who eats you. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's what Blue Apron is, right? They're tremendous. It's affordable. They're variety. They're flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu. Get your first 3 meals for free. With free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Check that video. Fuck you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people, I really did. The food was great, $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound man. They're gonna take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight.
Yeah.
It's Theo Vaughn, 1 year sobriety. Where else to spend the feel in the church? With 2 bags of bond, fucking weeds and smoke.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or I don't even do music, dude.
Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys.
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man. So thank you. Thank you for having me. That's what I thought.
We're gonna get more. What it shows you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You know, you can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. You know, that's how I feel. Like I feel, like you have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, kind of peeking their head around, looking for drugs and looking for pussy or something, And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, like get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice,
So addiction is like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah,
it's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end of the last 2 years,
Yes.
When you came in here talking the story about it,
yeah.
I think that's it. And then you realize I always told you that story.
Yeah.
I always know that you're very intelligent.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. Couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. There was strawberries there, and he freaking. And I'm like Doc Gooden, I'm out there, look like I've just been smoking the moon, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while. You know, you can't even close your mouth. And I kept drinking hot coffee, and I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, you know, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody would ask me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on over to Jim Norton? I'd be like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, you want to do cocaine on like the night before you go on that? I'd be like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself. You know, but the drugs would start to make some choices.
How long have you been doing cocaine?
Not that long, man. You know, and I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparing occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and then it was becoming once a week, you know. So I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on, I ain't gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vests, shirts without arms, you know. So,
Yeah.
And
Different colors and everything.
different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine, putting on this vest and shit, and kind of, you know, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listening to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest, this kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, you know, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out. Thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know, and now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like, so just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over, and I usually tell people before I sleep over that I wet the bed once in a while, you know. So, but anyway, man, it was yeah, just wild stuff started to happen. I'll be over at people's houses, you know, just it's getting late, you know, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, you know, Studio City or out near the airport, and like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not bad, but I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know. So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns.
It's very sad when you look back on stupid shit. It's true. It starts off. The talk we were having before the podcast started, it always starts on an animation.
Yeah.
Listen, for me and what's a good thing? I would get a call. The old days, called on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Friday is fucking dope. She was buried on Friday. You can keep calling me, I don't know. Sometimes they mean that, but that's something to talk about. I would look at the week to see what you got. Because for me, the best time I ever had in LA, I went to the store, drinking a cocktail, soda, fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette, talking to Griffin, nice shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. And there'd be 20 people up there serving. Yeah, drinking, you know, you do it. And every once in a while you walk past. I love them. They give you a glass of some shit. They had like 20 of them. You walk over them. Yeah, next thing you know, it's 10 to 2 you're at the store. You can't get in the fucking car. And there's no Uber. Yeah, there's no Uber. There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And you know, you ask somebody for a ride, they want to come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with us. I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun. Yeah. Like R&B, I would get high with Robin. Robin was up there. It was no fun. Robin was out of town. Yeah. I was up there too. I get fucking lit. Because I never liked being high around Joe. It make him feel really awkward. Really? Did he tell you that? Oh, that was it. He could tell. Yeah. He had a friend that was crazy. So yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point it's not that much fun anymore, you know. And also it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know. Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people snorting. Right. Couple people, but they're squirrely though. But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going. Yeah. In the old days, 12:45, doing that all the way, you'd see people's jaws going, people double fisted beers and shit. Like a synchronized team. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was hot down there at 12:45. And you knew you had to go 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could. That's what the goal was. And I started getting one of those Jack and Cokes. Shit. Yeah. Those Jack and Cokes. Oh, fucking. Oh my God. Those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, all bets were on. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand. Wow. And put ice cubes in it, dilute the cum flavor. Like that, that's when you drink.
What does like the urge feel like? When you know, like when you're trying to quit or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine.
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right, yeah.
You're like, you just remember it hits your head, ooh, I got fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting 99 out of 100 times you can go get the fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine, because I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, is like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine, just this one time? Like, is it same kind of talk?
Same kind of, if I do it tonight, I won't do it here, but I got $200 for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with
you start making deals with yourself. Now, I'll borrow 100 and she won't know. Friday, I'll borrow It's a fucking hard. See, for me, it started out. Yeah, 1979, 1980, 83. Yeah, it was hot. Must be a fucking cop. Yeah. You go to a bar and Steve, bringing out bodies. That's how it was. So your brain keeps thinking that equation in my case. Right. That it took me to kidnap this woman. Right. My wife was kidnapping. We come out. I wasn't even out of prison 2 days. I can sit here and tell you they rehab me. Fucking way. You talking a ton of shit while you're in there. Yeah. But you are who you are, let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was smoking something. A month later, I came up positive. Yeah. I didn't give a fuck about consequences. I had to have them. Yeah. Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like
I remember first time I ever did it. Actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude walked into a place. Some dude comes up from doing a line, and you only have one eye, right? This dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like the people that only have one eye or one, unique people.
Especially with party women. At the end of the night, they finally break down and tell how they lost the eye.
Yeah.
Brother shopping, BB guns.
But they
Place to hide the coke. You could like put the fake guy with the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal, but yeah, that guy did, and then I would just experiment every now and then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time with some dude, and then the gay dude was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak in with you. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, and keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking about it.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you hate it, you don't judge people. Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say, I know my yeah, I fucking don't. And now that I can see it, that's why the rap battles and stuff. What's the store, they come up like cocaine people. They start about 15. And those and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife, this is sad. This is pretty sad things in my life. I started comedy at that time. Anything went. Whatever you have to do was cold. Wow. I didn't give a fuck. Once I started comedy, that's part of the passion. That's part of the back of my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the interview.
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, about him in the Chelsea Hotel, shoot heroin in the strip club, comedy between the strippers, and it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You wake up at 10, you walk down the village and slice of pizza, back in Chelsea, watch TV.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to be a fucking
a rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society.
Right.
Between Lenny Bruce and Charles Bronson, those guys, I just wanted to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
That was part of it. And I understood that part of that unit was no drugs. The circle of guys I liked in comedy was that inspired me to comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all biking rock and roll motherfuckers.
They was on that drugs.
Except for Andrew. That wasn't on drugs.
Dice, I mean?
He wasn't on drugs. Jennison, Adam Pryor, George Carlin, they were all on that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not until 3-4 years ago. He started smoking.
Oh, wow.
Watch his first special. He puts weed down. He says, you smoke a joint. Another chick buys another building.
Yeah.
That's something. Another jet buys another building.
That's awesome.
You know, in 93, I got 91, I got separated. 92, and I had the same experience you had. Let's be honest, I went home. I went home. I realized how bad it was.
Is that a lot or a little?
And how good was it? Because I feel like the stuff we was.
It was 1993. Dominican to 101st Street, right by Corner. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on there, the assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip top with that bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple dollars, I'd take the A train down to Port Authority down on 42nd Street, walk around, and then take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops would see me because if they see you walk on the bridge 10 minutes later, they don't sleep. Those days, it was hard. Be careful in the cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back on the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, you gotta
Stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You gotta be careful. Now, my father actually had I bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And it had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. And he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he's just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever.
What year is this?
This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess they had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man, took the car from him. And it wasn't even, like I think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he had just bought a car that had it in it, just maybe somebody hit it in the speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
nobody smelled it.
Fortune cookies. No, like so old it had just been dried out. Like
what's the fortune cookie? Get your car confiscated. I still got at least that. There's a kid who torments Chin from Taiwan. I love Chin.
Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke out of this. He was Joey. I didn't like it yesterday. I go, Chin, where the fuck you been driving that fucking lift rickshaw? And then I wrote, I still got it, a lift rickshaw. Get it?
Dude, they didn't. I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian.
First one.
About maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see them. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
you saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
Yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi over there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. That was it, man. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of a feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know. Something. I have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that.
You are fucking word. It's good.
We yeah.
You can fuel that job.
Yeah. Yeah.
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house and white kids would smell it? You see an Asian, you're gonna smell him. Right away, you're gonna throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck. Because I want to smell the hummus coming out.
Oh yeah, you going heavy on hummus?
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what the word I should use. I have a little bit mistrust with Joey. How often are you smelling like that?
When you walk by me, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking out of it. It's got to be a neck and your earlobes. I mean, a Puerto Rican moves into your neighbor. You want to smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different. Where you're from, an island. You don't even know what Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid, I met the first Armenian carnival. To this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. He's from Armenian carnival. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him. I'm going to go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope. I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. You know, I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude.
Pussy shit. I got thrown out after the third meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah,
well, I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them with jean jackets. Like a fake
What is that called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor steal. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People were asking for like years, why do you have that? That's how I bought the fucking jacket.
You got that slanging rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. Then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit. Like, we had to go to the gym for tight knots on the boat. What?
Yeah.
I took a ball on the jump.
Yeah.
And build them like a tent.
No. What jumper do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
They got something out there.
The brochure told you a fucking adventure spot.
Yeah.
And then they tried to on the second meeting, they dropped that shit about we gotta work in pitch tents. That's where it is right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp, the reservation's better be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I get that with no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
You got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud. No, he's young too.
Dude, I thought if
They throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
It was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers. Well, like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole, he's used to bring return. He's to come up with the fucking money he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's gonna take that. You never cut it in the system. You pay that down. Yeah. Your probation never ends. You get 3-year probation. Your restitution ain't nothing. They take me to no fucking probate. All rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? You know, if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're going to get.
Write down in this world, my world today.
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I would.
I don't
Not
think
little,
so.
but
No, I have no.
regular size
I
criminal.
have no dexterity at knocking things
I
over.
would do a combination.
Yeah.
There's a very There's a very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal. Like, it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up bookie, sports, and I would also do a number. I would take it back to a bookie number. I can also $2. I get you again $2. That's really what he said. $2. That's the 4. That's the 8. That's the 10. Next thing you got 10 people hooking up numbers. She spent time to make sure you're right.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think, like people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. Listen, you're not a fucking number. If I call you, I'm Jardine, Frank. I love you to death, my partner. I don't even want my partner. You always got a story. You always got a partner.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're real. They'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll come bring you the 10 like nothing happened. And even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still pay 10. The same what I was doing. When I moved to Seattle, I didn't know nothing about it. All I knew was 2 years before that, I was working with a sports betting service. I was involved with them for 3 years. And I was one of the best salesmen at all. But I was starting to get it. It's a shame. It's a great thing. A guy like you can put that great.
Damn.
Just talking to people. not baseball season.
Yeah.
So you're gonna make the first year 40, the second year 80, the third year 120. That's August 15th to February 1st. After that, you can stay in for, I would stay until June basketball. Basketball is every day.
Yeah.
So you can get calls every day. Sunday, Thursday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top? Me and Lee can stay on top. And the third guy on the phone, hey, 50% on the phone. But you and I will know you gotta be football season. You with me Thursday morning to Monday night. That's the only way. The guy that dials me a lot. Seriously. That's so bad.
Yeah.
If you come there on Wednesday, really something. Late game. How they need you.
And
they'll put $250 on the credit card. Plus, we pay them
those shirts
to spend the credit card. You gotta pay another $10 just to run.
Yeah.
So he runs 4 cards and that's $20. That's a complete different. It's a scam.
So what? Just from the why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of like being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because we're going to make money with the bookmaker.
else you're gonna do both.
Fuck yeah.
yeah, you can't have a. I mean,
Like that.
well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a fucking bank. She's 25, but extensive knowledge. And you know how to mix in, go in there, do it real sly. People will get this, you can make a little bit.
Yeah.
Across the country, switching cards. You can do it for about 2 years. 7, 8.
Wow.
It though. See that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
As soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you go for the gold. That's where you need to know things. There's 3,000 cameras. We have satellites and kept this fucking things down.
So are the movies?
As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
Oh, well, yeah, they're always
Then the helicopter comes. No, the cameras are always on. I'm talking about the cameras that are floating above now. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're going to have everything up there. In 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for you. Where was the last time you see them? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Hit number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors comes from. They're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street in the color van. That's the way it's going to be. Yeah. The whole world's going to be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could just see somebody if you didn't like them. You know, you could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find me. Like there was no.
Listen, did you ever think this? Every time you see something, that's the truth. All the people It's the thousands. It's unsolved. Those people got away with murder. They do us wicked. Truck, taking the body, it's a they go in there at night, they chop you up.
Like The Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
Like the deli, they had a supermarket too. And they also had a bar called the Gemini Lounge. And upstairs they had an apartment. And Joe and two guys, one would stab you in the heart, and the other would shoot you in the head, and they'd wrap a towel around your head. They'd all do what they're underwear on.
So they had us clothes?
I would greet you, yeah, with clothes on. Like, come on. Next thing you know, you walk in the back there, everybody on the bathroom. Three guys would come out with fucking
underwear?
Underwear and weapons.
Underwear, sneakers. Just
what do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
No, you wouldn't even see them.
Oh wow.
They killed over 200 people.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with their fucking clothes. They killed the most people. Put it up. Put up Murder Machine.
Was there other
video?
images?
Just Yahoo. Put up Murder Machine. Just look at this actually. And once you read what they did, if you ever read the book Murder Machine, you can call me up and go, Joe, I don't understand. That those people were fucking savages. I mean, you start the month at zero.
Yeah.
Okay, you make, you know, 1,000. You are a fucking animal. These guys were animals. They were robbing cars. Sending them back. $5,000. They were shipping over 100 husbands on a container. This guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys did, any of them, just pop. See what he says. That guy was the leader. Alright? That guy, the Gambino's fucking Adrian. The fucking boss of the Gambinos knew what he was. He was paying so much money every fucking week. And he bought himself a fucking mafia card. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you gotta get rid of this guy. And they were like, we don't want nothing to do.
Wow. That guy was a straight killer.
This guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier he became. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, it was just never ending. So one time he had a kid that he adopted. The kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cuban had connections with the Cuban drug cartel, raising the possibility of violence between the Gambino family and the Cubans, and that Rosenberg was dead. The man was wanting to kill Rosenberg, stalled for weeks during the period of his most public run. The victim was a college student. He was outside selling vacuums. They all thought he was a fucking Cuban. He shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. But how they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment. They come out with underwear, they'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a collar on your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knows nothing. Silences. They owned the bar. So there's no fucking
Neighbors, bro.
There's no neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors who do that? You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's now.
I'm thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you, and they make the blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No. To drain you. Listen, while your body drains, they would go cook. They would go barbecue and make pasta and hot dogs. Bro, read the fucking book.
So take their mind off of it and stuff?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab him in the neck and bleed him out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They just drop you off when the garbage was coming to pick up, and they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces you all over. And now they take you to different dumps, and never get no body, no ground.
And they own the dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're absolutely right. You're a genius.
Jesus. How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Oh.
Dude, that's crazy. Because, you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. Do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up for something. What would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. Don't. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're gonna be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here to be a pimp. I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in 87, there was a comedian, African-American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing college. He was raping chicks in college. Just to hear about that shit.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv week. At the Improv in Hollywood. He would do spots
every weekend?
Vince?
Something. You're right. I don't remember.
Vince
Champion. You're right.
I never met him. I just heard about him.
He's still doing it to his wife. He's probably getting ready to get out. But he's out. Because
you should have him on.
I don't know why you're opening up the soul wounds. He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, and it seemed like he did.
Yeah. Look up Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and that he stood up and said, "Can you light me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
That's cute.
That's a joke.
He got
That's a
fucked
joke
in
that
the
goes
ass.
along with it. You think he did?
What do you mean? Get fucked in the ass? I don't know. He's going to jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? VINCE champion?
Champion.
It's not even coming up.
There you go. Jesus Christ. He's family.
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know. You never know.
You're being the chef at the murder house. Lee's being the chef.
Yeah.
You ain't doing the killing, Lee.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
He's been in jail since Google even came out.
Yeah, the guy that was the chef at this house, the Mayo house, his name was Rabbi. He was the cousin. He would cook spaghetti while he was hanging in the shower. They got some horrible things they did. Just to prove it.
But they don't. Do they have that anymore?
His release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess. But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
So can you imagine like that?
He was arrested in 97.
Okay, as soon as I got in, maybe a couple months in. I never met him. They said, I remember the name. Once I got
He was caught up, huh?
Yeah, I always had a social life. That's what I used to get. 15 is probably comics, 40 50 years, trying to pay rent, without fucking things. You come up with me by the fucking 8-ball, they charge you an extra 50. You may have rent money, you don't have rent money, that's what the little motherfucker feels, right? Yeah, that was it. 50 200 a week for selling coffee, do what you did, you just put it all together. But the more I did comedy, the least I wanted to do it. I was like, fuck, man, I've done this all around the way. This guy was a legit agent.
Legit agent?
He was a man. This guy got the scan.
Black guy?
No, he was a white man. Very handsome white dude. Fucking GQ type, right?
Yeah, fancy.
What the scan was, he would contact, let's say, and say the town of Asia from Los Angeles or now, and she was looking around the town. So you get two other agents from two other agencies. They charge you each get $250. They get them over and they would read the kids until they had no attention. Tomorrow let's have a seminar. Acting for children, I suggest you cook for 3 hours. And there's also headshots tomorrow, $250. And they would read the town. Flies. That dude floated for a check. That was his bag. I did not know this. I did not associate it. I would be able to read for him. And he would tell me about the right to this man. He was from Hendo. He would go to Tampa. He would go to Atlanta, Georgia. All these places. Even though it was small, he would go he'd go to like a small town in Georgia. Yeah. And he would just go get there Friday night, get home in the car. Saturday morning, start scamming people. Sunday acting class. And Sunday, we have a seminar. And we have a 7 o'clock prayer with 10 grand apiece. And they shoot the fucks in the check. And they fixed up by a while. They had horrible stories. Wow. What happened? And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk with. And one day he just started asking me, and they came down from Padre and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw he was beating his crazy wife. And when he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. But I got him. At that time, I got him in an ounce. And I started with another ounce. And this went on for about 6 months. He was hooked. He was one of the dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted to really get weed. Yeah. And had a couple of times it's like coke. I got Florida for a week. I would jack him $200 an hour. I had 9 times super heavy. Make the weed fucking smell like shit. By the time we got to Florida, we realized I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. Shit, but he did. I totally went that big like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was just too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully the people I was living with came home, and I heard them park, and I banged on the trunk, and they let me out. I was fucked up. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. We had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprint.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah, because
like, they can still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyway, dude. And some families, I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with the, it's just the gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as you would think, but I saw it.
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you back. Yes, you guys are watching. Because these are what's coming up right now.
Are you Lee?
Leave them on the podcast.
I'm always a little bit
on the podcast.
Okay.
It's July. The options are going to jump. Call me up. Joey, if I have a shit. Pass them out. Tell would have been in the money by Thursday. Let's see what happens. Every week you pass out 200 of those things. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back. And each one will be paying $5 on that. You make $250 a week. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you get $10,000. People gonna go 8 for 8. They go 8 for 8, you move to Atlanta. But my point is this, Lee, okay? I know that like he just said was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in Woodbury, per se, it was called best in those days, weed. Yeah. It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about. Right. Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton, and I played ball against them in 7th grade. Now we're in high school, they want to buy pennies in high school. Right. You're not going to jail. Right. You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did, man. I sold to kids in my high school. It's not like I was in the corner. I mean, you don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, you sold to people you knew already in locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around. I'd be working.
Yeah, locals.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit that was out there. And they were taking college kids who would read about this weird arrest. You know, Lisa got arrested last night, like 22, selling undercover cop. And I heard a bunch of these. The cops were active in Boulder, but you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you would know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go to Wisconsin and they see somebody do something weird, right? What's that shit?
Molly.
That's it. You know, yeah, what do you got? What do you want for each one? What do you have to realize the top of the game. So guess what? They're doing 15 fucking years for that type of drug. And DMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing time.
You know, and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably. There's people that may not want a license. Yeah. For insurance purposes, for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be on the radar. There's people who tell their son, you get a license to go buy it.
Yeah, I get that, yeah.
I still think that's weed.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. You know, there's like mail me weed, you know.
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust them up.
Yeah.
They pop it here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going. These motherfuckers in the LA, down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. You know, rob you at gunpoint. Those motherfuckers are robbing you at gunpoint. Where's Tony Bennett?
But jipping, dude, that was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it the jip. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this. I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a chocolate bar, ready to go.
Cooking.
Saying, because it's all about the money, and I lose, I congratulate you. So back to this fucking acid. Yeah. How old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon, and she was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she, she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up. We were going in there like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house. We made a medium pizza,
How did it turn out?
pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing in this life. I'm 54. I got the girl in the house.
Yeah.
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be
8
fun.
hours now. 3 hours thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Wait.
Yeah.
What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So we pop it at 8.
Right.
It's 2 hours of what's going to hit me, what's going to happen to me.
Yeah.
Is Joey going to watch me? And then let's 8 and 6. It should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sound, things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
free lasers,
Everything is funny. You know, everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, and you are laughing. And you think you're going to die. Maybe you will laugh.
Shit, freaking out.
We would fucking laugh and shit. And then we realize how high we are. We stop.
Yeah.
And it starts all over. Now you start telling me what you see. Look. Oh my God, the fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face blinking at it. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight. Now you say goodnight. Now you go home. You can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning. You go to work. And you're sitting there thinking like, what the fuck happened last night? Like it's a very
Put a cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now because my life. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not mild.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you say, what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, we walked to 7-Eleven. You remember we chick in the wheelchair? I mean, it's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about
That's what things happen. When things happen,
everything's a part.
that would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you. What happened to you?
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven, you and be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other we wanted a salad and fucking federal. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the federal. We ever talk about the federal?
No, I've
Okay.
never been to the federal.
So the federal's on Lancashire, up the corner.
Yeah.
Where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese, really good salad. They rock. Like, I don't know what they have. And I heard they canceled the cheese. They had it in a year and a half. We would go and salad. Okay, go water everything up there. The acid.
Do we even sit down at the table? Or we in the
No,
bar?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like, I see
Yeah. You're just hiding behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
You're fucking
like if she
looking
goes, let me tell you the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, no, but it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait to do it.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
Something very weird.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the bar.
Yeah.
Just be black. Okay. And she'll sit down next to me. I know who you two are. And me and Lee would stare at her for a minute. Look at each other like shit. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show, the baking show from Hobo. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Of course, you haven't seen her ever again. She
took you to the bar.
Yeah, and it ended up being a hooker.
Yeah, she took me to a bar and asked him for $50 in the bar. I'm just sure.
Yeah, we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out.
Yeah, she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was the weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside of the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin in a pussy. I bet one of them gals, you know. Okay.
She might have. She would have done
nothing.
She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win it.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's, you know, she's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up. Like you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, fuck it, like $60. I can get home.
Yeah. Are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party? You're just
wake up when
waking
you
up.
want.
Oh, I was so fucking bad. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing 6 nights a week. I was in the city 6 nights a week.
It's hard to do,
but Fridays I would schedule it. I just never deal with him. I did a lot of stuff. I realized that these got me on those kind of stuff. Very sold this clothes and stuff. When we were young,
yeah.
Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Right. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the age of 18. But once I found out I was helping kids, I know what happened. You hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead. Okay, Bonehead was part of the deal rental. Three brothers. Who dog, they were like you, good looking. If I show you a picture, Kurt, you'll go, Jesus Christ. You look real like good looking dude. I still got a picture of my wall in my office. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy, and Kurt, the fucking dipshits.
Yeah.
Amy, the older one, had no problem. He like going into the city and mind you, but everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber, he owned his own company.
He was cruising, he just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money, and the two brothers were drug addicts. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in and they go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg green, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen with them. They were very good to me growing up. I loved them. They knew I was a kid. And I would never because they were like fucking solid. Yeah. Those latter years, 81, 85, 86, oh my God.
Solid.
So, this is summer of 82. I'm clipping up the store. I'm rocking I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. I'm selling food on the hall. I'm coconut on 35th Street. At 18, I'm a machine. Most of the shit I don't, it's hot, is on Chris or his family in some way. They had a friend in the family that was also Jewish, and I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, cases, joints out. Like, we got a job at this warehouse. We'll pay you $300 we'll pay you $200 an hour. Like, they were fucking a real family. Yeah. And in the market, they were just fucking people. They were living what they did. Yeah. So at this time, I was always open to house. I didn't know what they had that going.
The family had coke? Oh, the
Two kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. And the family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want it.
Yeah.
So this is after Bonehead was the real thing. If I could tell you the top 10 friends of all time, if I had to write them into a TV show,
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead would definitely be there. Beautiful man, Finn.
Died or he's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore white t-shirts. Was from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was 18. You pay him $65. Wow. Basically, threw a bill, carry shit. Take the license back to you. So he's there out of the village. He leave me in there. And he was going to the village and $8 $10. He gave me the $8. So he's there out. He come out, tuned up. I drive the van back. And he paid me for the day. I loved it. He was always making me laugh. I had a girlfriend who fucking killed me. They do heroin, they pass out. So I could sleep over some nights. I'd wake up and they won't be passed out. She would sleep with the pussy open. I would just take my dick out and whack off right in the middle. Yeah. I'm sick for 18.
Well, that's very tribal, really. If you think about it, it's probably very. It almost sounds super Italian.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82. Because I'm still living in. It's before September of 82. I'm living at the Brothers. And I hear somebody knock on my window. It's Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chrissy. All right, hold on. Get dressed. What's up? It's Coco. Where's the fucking box? Where's the fucking box? Please. Box, Coco. My brothers get the fucking box. I go, Coco there. It was $40,000. Just give it back. Yeah, I won't do it. If I had a bunch of coke for $40,000, I could sleep in the fucking basement right now. $8 in my pocket. He goes, you gotta figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house. We go back to his house. I told him exactly where I was. They said, you were here last night. About 7:30. He said, so you were here at 11 o'clock? No, I was home. I've been here for an hour. You guys. I said, I stayed in that night. Like, we don't know. Please tell us the truth. Family, how many times when I come here with me, the fucking eat and shit like that. They fucking grilled me, man. Wow. Well, again, you think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house sleeping on the floor. At that time, there was nothing I wanted. Was to get the fuck out of there. We sat there until about 6 in the fucking morning. They talked my way out of the damn thing. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me. He said, if you didn't get the money back in 3 days, he was sick and tired of it. I was just a fucking thief and shit. Except the fucking next day again. I go outside. Well, I'm telling you, if I took 40 grand, you don't get it. I said we heard somebody at 11. I go, no, I was home. He said, you sure? I'm telling you. He said, it sounded like you. I go, no. I'm sleeping. Yes. So he came clean because we walked in and told him what happened. That they actually beat me up and shit. So he told him the truth.
At least least he did that.
So
That's
from
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things you said to me. Yeah. So every Friday, it was like thousands he would spend up there. I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. I'll give you the money next week. You know, you're always going to give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did. And party,
Blowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. And he got thrown out of every room. It was like, I didn't have a choice. It was tremendous. We'd end up at the weirdest place. And then I went out. This going apart.
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. We stayed there till like 10 o'clock, came out with sunglasses. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amy. We brought her back to Jersey with the dollar chick soon. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
I would leave with her on Friday and get on Saturday on Monday. That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst.
But I'd have a grab in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh,
And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was off.
get going again and that. Yeah, I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you, like I would just get scared a lot by them. And I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away. And I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other. And like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know. It was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it. You know,
you guys a story. Summer of 78, 8th grade, I'm going to be a freshman. My life was basketball. And at that time, I was smoking pot. I hung out with people who did basketball a little older than I was. One night, this dude got me 14 at his apartment. He was an experimental doctor. He's a teacher now at the school in the city. And his parents had a party. And he invited like really cool people. Like it wasn't like the show with 8 people. In those days, they called you that meant come on.
yeah.
He invited this kid named Joe Lucci. Podcast today. Summer of 78. Joe Lucci and some other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. Cuban kid. They used to call him Gonzo. We were all left. All kids, young kids. And 15 people lefties, and half of us took right with them. But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci tripped. He was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties. I'm a professional at this shit.
Yeah.
I'm about this shit because I failed.
You don't.
Thank God I didn't die. But I'll never forget. It was like 4 of us walking home. Joe Lucci and Gonzo. It was a deal. We had a deal. More than 8 yards. Joe Lucci, great kids, all that. Actually, last night, he ran up to me, guys. The guy pulled his arm up. Just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. This nigga gave me another one. The guy just turned around. I couldn't see blood. Yeah. I just ran and sat by a fucking wall. With a light right for 20 minutes, and then they walked away. And we walked back that path. She dropped another guy. Fucking something. Those were the things I saw on acid the first time I was down there in dark. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna place no fucking flares. Yeah. That shit. But I never stopped driving with you guys crazy. Tell you. I was hoping on acid after my mother died. I did 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles? Yeah. I was doing acid the way I eat the Lord. I would eat 3 hits of best to get the Lord. Because we were partying Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high. What are you doing? Like, come on. I gotta test tomorrow. Biology. Fuck biology. Cut it. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go. BB biology. BD can tell you we grew in a microdot. And after running high, feeling okay. Fuck yeah. We pop another one. Then 2 hours later, we sitting in the bar, just fucking on wizards and shit with your face. Oh, yeah, it's fucking dude, I remember this dude. Mr. Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on ass. Like tripped him out. Yeah, and everybody like.
I don't want scissors anywhere near me on that.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. It was just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know. I've never been a big mushroom guy. I'm trying to think of something, but I gotta tell you what I do miss. That happened on acid. I do miss sitting around with 5 guys. You love dealing with trust. You're the shit ass. What year was that? This had to be 80, 81. Like 81 cocaine. Really high. I would go out and say, you saw me at a bar. I was hoping. In those days, it was half grand. That was my recreation. It was half grand. I could get through a half grand for 1 line. I could do a grand for 1 or 2 lines. When I first started, I had a grand for the last 5 months. Little bumps on the street. That's it.
Theo, how long would half gram last you?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get 1, and then then I was getting more than 1, and then I was doing 1 at the first stoplight that I hit. You know, just stupid shit like that. Like what is each baggie? I think $50. You know. Oh, you were a professional. Yes, and then I was buy 3 at a time. Dude, and one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. It could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like I was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up. I would write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't going to live the next day. Man, scary. My thing was mathematics. You do math on it? I would do math on cocaine. Like that fucking hammer on coke, notebook. And that's not what they do. What if I had 10 kilos? How I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours. I'd go to California and whatever. And I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me, and this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught? I thought these were real records.
I mean, I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. That's my shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, not.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there and he refused to take that shit off. And it would fucking drive me crazy.
Yeah.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch it, 2 minutes, I'm in. But next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Are you born with another guy?
No. The fuck is wrong?
That's natural if everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there and I'm holding 3/4 of a gram of coke. All right, and I'm like, why? What's going on? You're like, dog, my friend just dropped an egg roll on me. Come on over to a couple of lines. Got me in something. Now that motherfucker was over there with you. That was out. I would shoot over there. I would never tell you I had that cheapo in my pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over
Yeah.
And I would sit at your house and do the whole fucking egg roll.
And I tell you where else.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer, a bottle of vodka, and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice, 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me for you to come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke, get 3 packs of ice. Take an Uber. Yeah. Old school. I come over, we lock the doors. But then now I show up. You got an April. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette.
But I just
dick out all the time. Yeah.
Like anything else.
There's people who would just. I had a best friend.
The news.
So I had a best friend that would get so fucking dirty. I swear to shit. And we go there, we blankets, you can smell the cum in the room. And you turn the TV on to channel 3, the first channel. It was the most disgusting fucking porn you've ever seen. He'd sit there all night talking about his mother and his childhood and his dreams. And the whole time some fucking chick, skinny crack home, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole. And she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There's probably wasn't even a TV. There's probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always the
From
worst.
Bayonne going into North Bergen.
Any motel.
Jersey City. We did so much coke at those CDs. There was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night, got like the fucking skanky look. He's never known this normal. Had a weed. Disgusting. Yeah. Fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. If you have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back. For sure. I lived in those things. That's where the fungi go.
Staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey.
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. The weekend, just people fucking with this stuff. Yeah, that's all that was. People snorting, fucking. Girls telling their parents to go sleep at Melissa's house or go shopping Saturday morning. Fucking, they're at the fucking hotel, Domino.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people, they had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door, where people couldn't see, couldn't see your bodies, kind of, I think except we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
I had none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
Like you had a day, never be able to deal. Grandma lives with you. There's nothing you can do in the house.
Yeah. And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, you should have to pull over and talk her into pulling over and spirit somewhere. It's funny because usually stuff figure back up in the car and whatnot. Next thing you know, you're behind the car, she's under your bag, she's on all fours, all around. You just back there stabbing, walking your fucking You gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the monkey. Yeah, you
party.
In the wilderness, that's what you gotta do. How you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna get what drawers she gonna go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey till she's wet, you're wet, and you just popping it there, no condom. That's how a savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, you're gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in the halfway house when I knocked up.
Outdoors?
We were by a parents' house. I would walk there on Fridays and Saturdays. And I would stay over on Friday and just watch TV with them.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep around the cabin. One Friday night.
That'll get you.
We walked in. 3 10s with one Friday night. We went up there and our pretense we went over and we went for a hike. And we started making out. We went to the Rabbi and just bent the road. I missed that.
Made a child, huh?
Made a fucking child.
Beautiful baby. That's a child right there?
That's it. It's an old picture I found a couple weeks ago. Oh, there's a lot of impersonation.
I don't even really like. I didn't even really. I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I'm like, oh my god.
She was 5, 6, 7. Long fucking time. I'm proud of what you did. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I wanted to go, I really believe that I stopped. This is the lie that I told myself. Please write this fucking down. So someday when you're fucking writing it with novel, you can tell people my biggest fear was that the funniness because I don't get reasons to go. Yeah, that thing that makes you push the envelope and not be fucking afraid. So for years that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether. But I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot with Louis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop slowing down in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown? Now you gotta, in my head, I was like, fuck, I gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm still double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from you. I wouldn't be sitting across from you. Addiction means, you know what addiction means, bro?
Yeah.
When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that you're doing. And now you gotta get it. I got to the point where I would wake up, get for $100 in August. Well, fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front. Yeah, for me to score today. That's all I cared about. When I woke up in the house, you didn't talk to me about that. You don't talk to me about that. Listen, I gotta dig in this up. Listen, you and your fucking thing and your mother go fuck yourself in this up. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen today? That's the mind of that. You didn't get that. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wake up from now on every morning and say, I'm gonna fight to be the next alive. I'm not doing this shit. You know, I'm gonna control. I'm not gonna do that shit. And it's all right. It's what you don't run it when you know. Chicks out there. That's 5 in the morning. Yeah. That was my whole point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never let somebody stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room, sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Nasta, Megan 715, and what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2C, plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis, plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet, and I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget, Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Do you think since
Yes. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. I appreciate the guidance. 100%. Not anymore. Too old. Yeah. Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. This is a joke. I kill yourself. These clubs are good.
Yeah.
I give a joke.
Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? I am my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joe to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today. People sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck me. But no, man, I'm very proud of you. This is why I'm going to
Yeah. I'm probably going Fort Worth.
fucking them up.
Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, you know, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you just don't fucking talk. So
yeah, but sometimes, yeah, people start talking. You know, the other day, you know, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that and how it's upsetting me, and people are laughing, and so sometimes you just don't even know what people are gonna laugh at, you know. But I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, you know. That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody. Like, my whole life, I made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or any why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, you know, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, you know? And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of, I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, you know? Which is maybe one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or part. You know, like I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience. You know, I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something. You know, so it's nice to try and not need something, just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good, and you know, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know, you know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. And it's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, you know. No more of these joke-writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there and let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. We're supporting all these fucking pumpkins. Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So,
Disappointed. Next time. We're there together.
Well, you go to Vegas Friday?
Yeah.
Your birthday is Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You gotta be 22 years old, you know.
Yes, sir.
You know that we went home. I know I'm meant to be together. I explained myself last week. If I didn't do these things, so bottom end was that way.
Yeah.
5 years I've been trying to find something.
A little extra, yeah.
I was throwing out the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it. We don't need to open up both stores. But it's weird how
Champion.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand. You know? Yeah,
I get it. I didn't know that.
Why? Good for you, man.
One,
Thanks, dude.
without blow.
Dude, That's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this anymore. This bullshit to get high, 4 days, shaking, it's not going to be. Either I'm in or I'm not. You have no responsibilities, zero responsibilities. I'm a low man. I live on a page, Rio Box of Gold. That's my bill. I have 5 hours. I have a fucking car. And all you have to do is change the oil. Yeah, I hate my fucking car. And part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about Life on the Road, Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, that's what it is. To become a fucking solid comic, you gotta go back to fucking rap. When we came out here, I thought I was Johnny Smith in Seattle. And I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock. I had a video. I got eaten alive in here. Yeah. Doug stand over the follow. I felt I saw the holes in the back. You get those holes in there. You gotta go down Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns. But once you rock them, you come back to LA and see what happens. That's a training camp. Yeah. And I just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta, Tampa. I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just telling, I was in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before. Before that, I went to St. Louis. I was on the road. St. Louis, all the back, which is 500. Feature gets 250. That's it. Miami. We got their car, drove up. Fairview Heights, Illinois. There was a hotel. They had a comedy club. That was part of the Yoda run. Yoda also. The owner. The guy's name. Fucking Johnny Bananas on the legal. We walk in that place on Wednesday through Sunday. You know, those places give you 3 beers. Those places give you 3 beers. I gotta hook up the cook. Sunday at the club. The 740s. It was like 710, 7 grand. And then I got an advance of $200. I figured I'd walk with 300. Yeah. The club gave me dinner, so all I had to scam for 2 days was lunch, which is a Subway veggie and cheese. Bag of chips and combo was a fucking big bag. Like you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had to eat one 12-inch for lunch, Lee, those are big time days right there. I was living big. I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Large. Oh my God, those days. I think about those days. How I lived. She kept drinking. The children kept on. That's how it is. She drank herself. She drank $250 for 4 nights. How much could a beer be? I had no idea. She ran out there for it. I had to run. Just to stop crying. Oh, just to get her to stop crying.
Yeah, that sounds horrible too.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey.
Come on, dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali. Fuck it.
Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on.
Yeah, man, I
Going on with
appreciate it.
Montreal.
I want to
Show
thank your
people
fans
there.
that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing as part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues.
Where?
In San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. Let's see what are you gonna do?
The room is great.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Tell these people about your experience.
I've loved learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every day.
Yeah, he does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want it. Big bang boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient and your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make the correct move. That's what Lisa like the box of the month. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, please.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles.
There you go.
That come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes, and you're going to love creating incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. Blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me. I go muscle the group. When I take my protein, I take my heavy horse protein seriously. The alpha brain is tremendous for you, especially when you get outside the box. And the shroom tech sport, you need a little boost when you work out the gym. This is what you do. You know what? But you gotta go to Honey to get that. Not only do they have supplements, they got the bats, they got the kettlebells, and all the great stuff. They're gonna throw you a little 10% discount for supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honey.com and look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they sent me. Give it a shot. Like a chance. Go on this thing. You're at the gym, you're on your back, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those shoe tech sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to honor.com right now. Press in
Church.
CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your house. All right, that's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the E-House. I want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows. Come over and shake his hand and tell me you heard about the church. Makes his dick out. It's a good looking guy. Maybe he's single. You know what I'm saying? If you want to switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock. Theo Vaughn's coming to a town close to you. Oh, God.
Amen. I don't, man.
All right, he's single.
Organized cock,
He's
don't.
single, mingle, and ready to get committed. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests. And this is a great fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, and presenting you Mr. Trillion on TV.
Lighter, yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft. They're made with Modal. And when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortas. Oh, fuck. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. The Oman is here tonight. Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now. My little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You ready to fucking score? No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
The dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants
Syed?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
Oh, he's done?